Alright, good morning. So yeah, I'm having mad PC issues already. Mad PC issues. Even when I boot it up and leave it for an hour before, it still fucks up. Alright. So a hell of a way to warm up with one of these. Hopefully it doesn't split it. It's been splitting them all on me lately. But yeah, I'll get in a few hours of this today, find out what the ranked races are, and probably watch some stuff with the missus. Jump on Star Wars later tonight. Hey, Answer. I think I full pissed off and upset your mate Catalan the other day. He's seen your comments about Roman, about The Rock and Saudi, and then just went on this Saudi rant, and I basically told him to stick it, and he wouldn't. He hasn't been back since. 2 days in a row that I basically tore his head off. Yeah, the time for it was gone years ago. And I mean, like, The Rock having his last match in Saudi Arabia too, it's a bit of a rip. But it's just the way it is now. It's like, look at all the boxers that have their last match over there. Also, man, I was looking into a lot more of the Venezuela shit today. It's pretty crazy.
Clear of pit lane.
What's going on, Dante? Alright, this could be a good chance to improve my points for this round. Most people I've had in one race.
Timing started. Focus on this lap.
Can't catch this guy so quick. Bad luck, Bran. 2 hours. It's not the world leaderboard, Bran. It's your division, mate. But well done, regardless. But it's your division, bro. Not the world. If you're in Division 1, you could say it's the world ranking. Unless you are in Division 1, in which case GG. But I don't think that is the case. I just moved from Division 4 to 3. Should have went to 2, but all the DNFs and the disconnects cost me last week. Cost me like 10 points of rating. I was up to 84. It's your division, bro. It's your division. The world leaderboard would mean best in the world. We can't, if we're not Division 1, we're not best in the world. You know what I mean? It's a world leaderboard, mate, but it's like for your division, which means you're in a tier, you know, 3rd, 4th, 5th tier, which means you're in the top 100, 1,000, 2,000 in the world. Yeah, I got top 3 in all 3 of the ones that I qualified for, but that was Division 4. But yeah, I'm just being a pain, bro. Like, it's still something to be proud of. Definitely top 5 in any division is what I'm aiming for the ones that I'm competing in. Yeah, it's definitely good. 100%. Top 5 in any division. Top 10 in any division. Top 20. You're getting scored, man. But top 5, 100% is really good in any division. You are in the top % of that tier of players. But yeah, it's definitely not in the world unless you're Div 1, bro. Div 1s are like the A+. Div 2, the A's, Div 3, the B's, so on and so forth. In terms of what we're used to. What's going on, Ming? Yeah, that's what screwed. That's what 1,000% what screwed me over, Lounsey. I should have at least been Div 2. With the times I'm capable of that track now, I should have at least been Div 2, but actually the times I'm capable of would have put me to Div 1. But even 2-3 days later, if I did that test, I would have been a billion times better at it. But yeah, doing it the first night absolutely fucked me. Come on, bloke, what are you doing? This is the worst to try and qualify for. Yep, shouldn't have been sitting there. Just realised it. Just realised it. Was like, oh, I'm right on the apex. I was trying to stay to the side. Get a run at the last turn. My bad. It is a bit racy. Chat. Chat. Oh. Yeah, there's still they cost too much there, Ming. I seen one at our local EB and they wanted fucking $500 or whatever. For the 920, I think it was.
Remaining in the session.
But yeah, you should get one. Should have been faster. I could push 34s in this car. Yeah, it should be around that. That's what I'm saying, Lancey. Yeah, bro, everybody wants a job at EB, but... And Ming, honestly, mate, you're not enough of a gamer. You don't know enough about gaming, bro. You wouldn't have passed the interview. They probably weren't interested at all. Sorry, bro. You've got to be one of two things with EB, and believe me, I've tried with EB. I really, really did try. You got to be a mega presentable nerd, or you got to be a thought, straight up. And if not a thought, then an alternative-looking girl. That's the EB quota, mate. The dudes that they go for are usually really tall too. Like the type of boy that you take home to your mum. Yeah, he's 100%. That's what I'm saying. Even Amazon, bro. Amazon, you could get a brand new one for $300, I reckon. I mean, you can get the 923 delivered from Amazon to your home for $500 in one day. Yeah, JB's always got alternative chicks, 100%. Always. They're all girls. But yeah, EB are absolutely, they've got a criteria with the way they hire. I remember even when I was a kid, bro, and I was trying to get in, and I had a much more presentable look about me. You're not a gamer, bro. You're not. You've got to be capable of knowing, like even knowing about games that you're not into. You've got to be able to gouge the shit out of the parent that walks in and knows nothing about video games. And you've got to be able to gauge, like ask how old their kid is and what do they play and just shit like that. And you wouldn't be able to do that at all. Even I'd barely be able to do it today. 10 years ago, 100%. 20 years ago, 1,000%. Today, nah, no chance in hell. I don't know what they play. Don't know what they care about. The missus has got her finger more on that pulse than I do. I'm nearly into 34s with this car. You can, McCoy, but you're just not going to be like 100%. I think a lot of the cars still drive fine with stock, and I'm actually begging for them to take setups out of ranked racing because I think it breaks it. But yeah, the game can still absolutely be played standard. And then even if you don't know anything, the stuff that you'll basically pick up and learn, like even if you've played a Gran Turismo, the stuff that you know from Gran Turismo just with roll bar and shit like that is applicable. I think it needs to be all of them, Monk. I think all ranked races need to be no setups. All of them. I think there's a problem with the game. There's a problem with setups, and already it's happening. Like, already people are using these YouTuber setups, like the TVR. The TVRs come out and look, the TVRs. Look. And I'm not using it, am I? And I tried it yesterday, and I said it was faster. And I said, yeah, but it's a shape. It creates a shape effect. It creates a version of the game where you have to have the best setup. Look at the MX-5s. Look here. Like, nah, it can get fucked, man. I don't care if people know what they're doing or not. The average person doesn't want to have to go through all this shit just to be competitive. Straight up. And I'm not the average person. I'm streaming all the time. I'm racing all the time. I don't know anything about the setups, but I don't want to have to go through it. It's breaking the game. It's breaking the competitiveness of the game. It's not a good thing to have in the game. Custom lobbies? Absolutely. Go for your life. Ranked racing? No. It's broken. And look at the metas. Look at them. I'm not in one. Yeah, it's good that you can set them up 100%, bro, but it's not, it doesn't. Yeah, same, McCoy. I'm the same, bro. I know how to race them, that's it. I know, I can look at a model and know what a car is, but I don't know shit about the inner workings of cars. I don't. I never have. I know cars, I know brands, I know manufacturers. I know the parts of cars, but I don't know the inner workings and setups of a car. Never have. And we played a custom Gran Turismo series where it was focused on that, but we were using these old muscle cars. We weren't using race cars. We were using old muscle road cars with a custom BOP, and it was Gran Turismo tuning, which is like 1/5 of what it is here. You know, and it still made all the world of a difference there, but it wasn't competitive. It was just a custom lobby, like, and then everything in Gran Turismo is BOP. You know, there's cars that are metas because of the BOP, and everyone jumps in those cars. But there's still cars that are capable of driving well on a base setup without it being a meta. So, I don't know, I think this game's a bit broken with every single category. And now the setups and what people are getting out there very quickly. The TVR alone, it is instantly in the space of 2 days. Now that these TVR setups are out there, look what's happened. Oh, it happened already. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have... Who is it? Who posted it?
Kenny.
Oh, it's Kenny there.
With him and Ibushi. Yeah, it was the time.
They're going to have top speed on me. You've got to be kidding me, game. It's just pedal glitched me. It's just pedal glitched. No, it hasn't. What the fuck was that? It just dropped feet out from the engine. It just dropped feet out at like 4th gear, 5th gear. And it made me think that I had no throttle. And then it came back. And then I got murdered. Fuck that. What is with this game? It made me think it had glitched because of how much it fucking glitches and the fact that it glitched to me in the same race yesterday during qualifying. It's still, look, it did it again. What's happening? It's done it again. And then what's happening? It's glitch, guys. It did it again. This fucking game. You've got to be fucking kidding me. You have to be fucking kidding me. You have to be kidding me. You have to be fucking kidding me. This is new. So into this turn, watch it. Look. And then it comes back. And then, what the fuck, Ian? You just can't see it. It's fucking frozen anyways. Now my thing's fucked up. Because I pulled the fucking headset out. Yeah. Because I pulled the headset out. What's happening? Stop. What is with this? So yeah, the first time, here, there it goes. You've got to be kidding me, game. There it goes, and then it comes back. It's just pedal glitch. And then the second time, because of how much fucking glitches. I get onto the straight. The fact that it glitched to me in the same race yesterday during qualifying. And about now. There it goes. Look, it did it again. What's happening? Start it again. And then what's happening? It's glitchy, guys. Yeah, well, that's a bit fucking worrying then, isn't it? Yeah, if it's something else, it's a worry that I had from the start. Because when old mate gave me the wheel, I did notice an issue with one of the cords straight away. And it is a second-hand wheel. Fuck's sake. One thing after another. I need a new fucking phone. I need a new fucking PC. Don't do this to me too. Well, that sucks. That was going to be what we're going to be doing. Again. It just kills me. It just sucks me straight out of wanting to play it. Every single time it does something. Every single time. You cannot rely on this game at all to do anything consistently or comfortably.
All clear.
Oh. That'll warm the tyres up. I've experienced, I think, every single possible glitch that there is. As I said, I genuinely think it's a sad fact. It's a sad fact, but I genuinely think I've probably got the highest playtime in the world on this game. I think the only people that would have a higher playtime than me would be the developers. And I doubt even they've got a higher playtime. I am nearing 300 hours already. Yeah, it's an awesome race.
Timing started. Focus on this lap.
And like, it didn't do it to me during the whole qualifying. And yesterday, it did it to me during qualifying. I did like half of the qualifying, put it on pole, and then it did it to me. And it didn't, like, even, I reset the wheel yesterday, and it didn't come back. Like, I picked up the fucking controller, and I had no throttle on the controller. I was doing the same thing, 1500 revs. You could see the input, but it wouldn't go to the engine. It's like, it's a glitch. It's an actual glitch. It's a game glitch. Because your pedals are still seeing the input. And the game's still reading the input. But the game's refusing to send throttle to the car. That's what's happening. And that video again showed it. Again, the car just cut out. But my pedals were showing the throttle input. So, it's a fucking joke how much of a glitch it is. How much it doesn't make sense. I just had another glitch during the race, bro. I qualified with a 35-1 in the Mantara, nearly a 34. Started on pole, and by lap 2, I had a glitch. A pedal glitch. I lost throttle. What's going on, Steve? So once again, for the second time in a row in ranked races, I've qualified on pole with the fastest time that I've ever run, only to not be able to do the race because of a throttle glitch. Good job, Ian. Your game's so fucking good. I get on it every day with the hope that today's going to be better, and you disappoint me in new ways every day. You're a master of your craft, Ian. Master of your craft. Throttle glitch during the race. Yeah, they've already released like 4 patches, bro. 4 update patches, but they're on Christmas holidays. I don't think there'll be an update anytime soon. I know I'm not the only one. Boris has had it happen too, and we've got completely different wheels. I know plenty of people who have got my wheel and had it happen. Like I said, it doesn't make sense. The game, like here, the gold, that still registers, but nothing goes through to the engine. Like it sits there at the 1500 revs, doing exactly what it's doing now, and you'll see your gold inputs will have inputs, but there's no noise. Nothing goes to the engine. It was lap 1. Lap 1. And there it goes. See? Kills the engine. And then I've still got throttle input. And then it happened again. Switch, guys. It did it again. Where is it here? Coming out this turn. There.
Look, it did it again.
Kills the engine.
It did it again. What's happening? What's happening? Start it again. And then what's...
And then yesterday, when it did it, like it did the 1500 revs thing, I picked up my controller, bro, and it wouldn't even rev on the controller after that. But yeah, it is what it is. It just seems to be my luck at the moment with this game. Like, no matter how I choose to play it, it just wants to fuck me over every single time. That's why I'm kind of at the end of my, you know, like, they don't do something soon with this next update, whenever the fuck it may be. I mean, Gran Turismo's back with its competition racing in 4 days. Like, I can't see me playing this anymore, guys. And I don't want to go back to Gran Turismo. Believe me, I do not want to fucking go back to Gran Turismo, but I've got no choice, do I? I've really got no choice. Because this one doesn't work. And its actual 2026 official season starts in 4 days. I haven't played it in months. But it's got official competition racing about to start. You think I want to deal with this shit? And I don't want to touch it. I don't want to, but I just want to race. Enjoy racing. Have good competition racing with people. Take the piss all you want, mate. It's the #1 highest selling sim racing on consoles. Game shits me and bores me to tears and isn't exactly what I've wanted from Gran Turismo for the longest time, but the fact of the matter is it sold 100 million fucking copies. No other sim racing title in history has done anything close to what it does. So, Gran Turismo, what's that? That's an elitist sim racing mentality, ain't it? Especially if you're on console. It's only the single biggest esport in sim racing too, besides what happens on iRacing. Was the best one. Gran Turismo hasn't been. Gran Turismo is not Gran Turismo anymore. But it still is. Still looks like it. Still plays like it. Still has the cars. But what the game is marketed as and aimed at is not Gran Turismo anymore. No, not at all. Gran Turismo has had its problems though, absolutely. Anybody who thinks it hasn't is in denial. Gran Turismo has had a lot of problems from the start. It's still, I mean, it's about to hit 4 years in 2 months. It's been around for 4 years. And it's still got a fuckload of problems that a lot of people like to be in denial about. But, fact of the matter is, it's pick up and play, which this and Assetto Corsa are not. It's more sim than Forza, but it's less sim than Assetto Corsa and this. And it has the biggest concurrent player base of any racing game on console. Full stop. It has 50 to 100,000 people to play it every day. That's nuts. And cannot be competed with. This game at the moment's lucky to have a few hundred people on it a day. And it's a brand new racing game. Yeah, I was running a Trans Am League, GT7. Thinking about playing around with it again. Because it was the only thing that gave me any real feeling in Gran Turismo. But I can't keep doing this shit. I can't keep it just fucking up on me every 15 minutes. I've deleted and reinstalled the game twice now. That alone. I mean, I've deleted and reinstalled Gran Turismo for same problems. Everyone's been there, at least one of the updates. It's happened to me 2 times. I know some people it happened nearly every update. But at least one of the big updates on Gran Turismo always broke or damn near corrupted someone's save file to the point where they would have to delete and reinstall the whole game. And Gran Turismo is not a 25 gigabyte game like this is. Gran Turismo is like a 150 gigabyte game. So deleting and reinstalling that game was always a lengthy process for anyone that had to do it. And then there was always the risk that you weren't going to have your save data, which on a game like Gran Turismo is game breaking, game ending. Unfortunately, some people did. I never lost mine. I had multiple accounts anyways, it wouldn't have really bothered me. And I already had my platinum trophy. I don't know how the fuck these cunts get these times without cheating. What's apparently a cheat now. I hate these cars. I'm so done with them. So done with them. It's these cars mostly where I'm like, setups have broken this game. Mostly these cars. A one make series and you've got a track that barely takes a minute to get around and you're 3 seconds slower than someone with a setup. That's fucked. That's not good at all. For the game, for you, for them. It's not good. It's not even terms at all. In a one make series. But this car alone is the one that's really made me realise how, like, setups are bad. You see the sheep mentality and the
5 minutes to the
GT3 and the GTE races become one make, but in a one make series, to see 3 to 4 seconds a lap with a setup difference on a track that barely takes a minute to get around, you've got major fucking problems. That's not competitive. It is, except for the feeling on the wheel. And then even I can't rely on that now, because pedal glitches and shit. Like, it's where it's just killing me, bro. Like, literally, today, I got on to at least get one more NGT race. Yesterday, did it to me too. I qualified on pole, and then I had the pedal glitch halfway through qualifying. Like, everywhere else, custom races, not having a problem. And then it happens to me in the ranked races when I'm already on fucking pole. Like, so today I get on to do that. As soon as it's filling up, I'm like, oh, this is the most I've had in one race. I want more points. So it's like all signs are good. Glitch. Qualified on pole, fastest time I've ever done. Glitch. Unplayable glitch. It's like I'm playing it the best I have. And it still just wants to bend me over and fuck me in the ass. And fucking ask to be paid for the price. Like, that's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. Getting bent over and fucked and then having to pay for the fucking compliment. So yeah, I'm very done with it, man. Very done with it. But I just want to get better at it. I just want to enjoy it. Just want it to fucking work for a day. Just one. It just can't help itself. It can't go, We didn't even make it 30 minutes into the stream without a fucking up, bro. I usually give it an hour, and that's the thing. I say I can't go an hour without fucking up. You know, we go do custom races, and I can't do 3 in a row. It'll always fuck up on the 3rd, or you have to always reset it after the 1st. There's just always something that separates the fun from it. You know, couldn't even go half hour today. To have one of the worst glitches that it could possibly have. Like, I'm lucky it didn't cause a crash. Lucky I was already far ahead. And that it didn't cause a crash. Just having your pedal drop out from you in the middle of, you know, a high-speed turn. So yeah, it is killing me. It is frustrating me. Yeah, I just got the pedal glitch. Start of a race. Yeah, 100%. Oh, dude, I've got FC 26, 25 and 26. I absolutely loved 26 when it dropped. 25 was the worst thing they ever made. 26 was amazing. When it dropped, that first month, it was so fucking good. It had its bugs and its glitches in, like, manager mode, career mode, shit like that. But the gameplay was the best they had done in so long. And then as the update, it 3 months later, unplayable. 3 months later, broken. Like, the DDA was back. Like, and even my viewers seen it. They seen it happen with me, playing it, and the frustrations building. Like, they remembered what it was like in that first few weeks. And everyone kept bringing it up. Is the DDA back? Have they done this? Have they done that? Like, there was a lot of stuff that 6 to 8 weeks to 10 weeks later, and that game, I pointed it out talking about this game. I pointed out how it's one of the biggest companies, if not the biggest company in the world, and how they pump out these games on the yearly, and it came out with a day 1 patch, and it had a week 1 patch, and it had a week 3 patch, and that FIFA in the 3-4 months that I've owned it has updated about 20 fucking times. And in my opinion, every update made the game worse. So when I've tried to defend this game and say that here's this game that's trying to be all these things and it needs to make all these fixes and the updates are coming thick and fast from a smaller company, and then you have this big tentpole company that's fucking deliberately and efficiently fucking their game. Like, they 100% sabotage it, bro. I believe that. It's all because of Foot. They tweak all the play styles and everything because of Foot. It's all got to do with Foot. And then it breaks the way the game plays outside of Foot. If you don't care about Foot, the game's going to be very, very broken to you. And then if you care about Foot, you have to rely on the metas. All those updates will buff a certain play style or nerf a certain play style, or I don't have anything to do with Foot, but I keep up with the updates because of the play styles and what they do and don't break. And 100% that's all they do in the FIFA updates, man. Play styles, play style modding, because they've broken the game with it. So even here, because of the glitches, listen to the rest of the grid. Silence. We are all terrified to touch our throttle. Every one of us. That alone says you know. Like that they've all had the throttle glitch. There's probably 3 dudes revving. At the start, it was dead silence. That's how you know. Like, start of my custom races now. Dead silence. Nobody's touching their throttle. Not until that timer comes up. Because how many times you sat there on the throttle like this, and then it's cut out on you? You sat there on the throttle. Come on, cunts, hurry up, blah, blah. And then your throttle stops. You got enough time to reset your wheel and throttle still don't come back. But that alone, that quiet is a glitch. That's people scared of a glitch. That's silence. That's it, bro. That silence is people that have experienced the glitch. And realised that it was mostly only happening before a race start when you were heavy on the throttle. And the game was trying to do its connection shit. God, how are these blokes getting their tyres going straight away? I seen Boris going on about it today. He reckons, like, there's a new tyre thing going on where people are, like, basically almost like AI instant tyre heat at the start of the race, but then they have mad drop-off. Like, that they're able to just literally accelerate away, like they've got instantly heated up tyres. Enjoy, Ricky. I don't know how much longer I'll be on, mate. It's already playing up on me big time. I've already lost a race win, pole, etc. because the throttle glitched me first race. New ranked races will be up in an hour. I'm very keen to see what the next NGT one is. I mean, even the GT3. That's my fault, you fucking idiot. God, I hate this car so much. I just hate it. It's unenjoyable. The way you have to drive it with this setup, these setups, the tyre pressure thing, this track with its fucking stupid penalties. I hate this car. I am so done with it. I swear, when this Flexhibition Championship season ends next week, they don't fuck this thing off and replace it with the Porsche, I'm never driving it. Like, I'm straight up never driving it again. I hate this fucking car. Take it to the Nordschleife. Like, it's a fine car. It's easy and basic to drive. But the setups fucked everything. The way you have to drive it now is a specific way. The tyre temps, it's this over-responsive, oversteery, not highly strung. It's just the way that all the softness of it, they've all got, like, it's just made to keep turning, keep turning, keep turning. It's a fucking piece of shit. It's such a boring car. And they keep just putting it on tracks that are broken. Not broken because of any reason about the tracks. Broken because of this fucking track limit. Shit. And then, like, look at Lexington. They were literally, like, Louncey pointed it out to me. They were fucking driving straight through the chicane park. You could get away with it once. And they were cutting 3-4 seconds off of their lap time. They were cutting the pit lane, going straight, like, every track they've had this car on, there's been exploits. It's just so fucking meh. I don't know how people on iRacing just drive this thing all the fucking time. I got sick of watching certain iRaces because of that. It's just such a poxy, standard, boring fucking car. Yeah, and the same setup. Which, as I was saying, is such a big thing. Like, it's so broken in this class. The difference between a setup and no setup. Or the setup and, like, what someone else has done with it. Because the tyre pressure thing now, everyone's doing the same thing. The height thing, everyone's doing the same thing. I reckon the only place they could take it, like, straight up, if they had it at Bathurst, the next race for it was Bathurst, I'd be like, now we're talking. Because it requires a different way to drive the car around that track. The other one would be Nord. I can't see it being Nord. And I can't see it being Bathurst either. But Bathurst in this car, oh god, is a combo that they used to have on Gran Turismo. It was a very, very popular combo. Like 10, 13 laps. Bathurst in this car was like a top level race. Hard as shit. Yeah, the suspension, yeah. You need the soft setup, yeah. You do, Louncy. And then it gets mad oversteery out of nowhere. And I miss the car having a bit of bounce, man. I miss that rear, watching that or feeling that rear come off a curb and do. But yeah, I don't like the setup at all. I know how people have got to drive it. I don't like the way they drive it. It's not for me. It's too high strung. Like the steering axis alone is, you might as well be on a controller. But it's the softness of it. Like, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, it's this car, and already, like, I've seen 2 different setups and they were the same thing. You know, it's like a min-max game going on already, which the exact same thing happened in ACC. It's not even a setup. It's just an optimized settings based on the game's physics engine. Nothing about it would probably actually work in real life. Especially the height thing too. The height thing feels like, I mean, the height thing's a glitch. You know it's a glitch. They're literally sucking draft from the car behind them, which is just... Okay, it's the reverse of how draft works, but everyone knows about it, everyone's doing it, and that alone is such a big change in the way the car handles. If you're not used to it, it's going to kill you. It's a silly way too, like, it's like fucking 2 inches difference, front and back. More. It's like minus 30 versus fucking over 30. It's like 4 inches difference.
Last lap, mate. That's a back marker ahead, so it's not a position. We need a clean pass.
Did that bloke just drive off the track thinking the race was over? Righto, dickhead. Lol. Oh god. Another one? No. His race is over now. Look at the penalties, man. I can't believe I didn't pick up one. It's probably the first race I've done of these where I haven't picked one up. But look, like 20-something difference too. So 101s, 10, like look at that, that's the setup. 101.6, 101.7, 102.4, 102.9, 102.8.
Some tough racing out there today. Next time we come back here, we'll know the bar is set pretty high.
I'm feeling dumb. What's the fucking white flag with the cross? Is that like... What's the... I don't want to say it, because I like... you've got UK. Is it like Georgia or something? Something different in Europe? What's the white one? Because isn't the Welsh flag different? Oh, could I get into it? Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. It's not going to let me in. Come on. This loading shit. This loading shit. This loading shit. This loading shit. This loading. Fuck you, Ian. Honestly, fuck you so hard. Yep, wrong car, wrong car. I fucking... This load... This... God. This can't. I hate him so much. Like, even this guy's... Oh, let's create a live racing game with leaderboards. Every time you load into it, the leaderboard has to load up and the player has to reconnect to our shitty Farmbox server so they can see the leaderboard. Let's make that like a 45-second process for about every race and every time trial and every fucking everything. Yeah, Ian, good job. That's what I thought. Nah, they wouldn't. They've got their own flags, bro. 100%, Anthony. They've got their own flags. I've seen the Scots. I've seen the Irish. I've seen the Welsh. And I've seen flags that we had to literally look up because we didn't know what they were. Like, the flags that exist in this game are a whole way more generous than the flags that exist in fucking Gran Turismo, bro. Like, this game's probably got Taiwan. That says it all.
We're back.
Alright, bub. Nothing's good for my health, McCoy. St. George, yeah, that's, yeah. No, I think Northern Ireland's still got a different flag than that. I don't know. I'd have to look. Create a random account and have a look. But the amount of flags they have there, guys. Actually, man, I probably could. Hang on. Hang on. Where are we? We'll pull out the detective fucking badge. There you go. Look at it. Look, all right. Let's fucking... Look at them all. Look. Some of these flags, guys. Oh, my God. Belarus. Belize. Look at this. Benin. What the fuck? Bhutan. Come on, bro. I'm gonna see. I want to use that flag. I'm going to change a troll account and go to Bhutan. Burundi. Look at this shit, guys. Look at these flags. Look at them. Like, nah. Gran Turismo could never, bro. People of the world unite. There you go. There it is. It's England. Yeah, so it's England. Just England. Yo, we could be from Iran. Ah, this is sick. Liechtenstein? Bro. They literally have every fucking country in the world. So yeah, there's a lot. Eurovision. Probably. Possibly. I mean, if Iran's there, why not? hates that shit. Oh, it's the worst. Yeah, so they reset in exactly an hour. Vlad, don't stop.
Start of your time lap. Make it count.
Too early. Oh. Get fucked, Ian! You fucking cocksucker! God, this cunt's cooked. Penalty, my fucking ass. So sick of laps not counting on this track. They're so fucking broken. How? This cunt every time, bro. Fucking one tyre on the curb. Penalty. It's a fucking chicane, you fuckwit. What's going on, Zia? Lewis, big ups, bro. Hope you had a mad weekend, man. I'm just continuing my love-hate relationship with this game. Continues to shaft me with penalties, glitches, whatever else it wants to ruin my sanity with. Oh God. Oh, nice. Smashed it. Fucking no penalty that time.
We're top of the board on pace right now.
Nope. Cooked it. The side punk's tits. Yeah, Cyberpunk's the best. Very interested to see what your playthrough is, man. But definitely hit me up if you have any issues with it too. Like if there's anything you need to know about builds, or like if it gets complicated, or you want to know like what you should be leaning towards. Like go in blindly, but know what is useless and whatnot. I'm pretty good with that stuff. I got really good with builds at the end. I didn't play the game in a conventional way. I am in the Lambo, mate. No setup. Yeah. Yeah, see, I played, my first build was fucking Netrunner Melee, which is just such a random combo. Yeah, it's the Audi's a meta. I don't use metas, bro. I don't really like metas. I can figure out what's a meta myself just by looking at the results and racing other people and seeing what they pick and stuff. And yes, the Audi is definitely a meta in GT3. And I've only really used it in custom races. Netrunner is my favourite one to do, bro. Nuke cunts mines, dude. You should say I've got so many videos of it. Of just like Louncey could testify to it. Like, I would like just see a whole area, 20 people, and just nuke them. I had this thing, Contagion, and it would spread. Whatever I would do would spread from one person to the next, to the next, to the next, and they'd all be fucking throwing up and having fits, and I wouldn't even fire a shot. And like to be cool, I'd like walk in there with my sword. It's like they're all fucking dying and like chop up the last person or whatever. Like, net running is dope, but you're weak. You've got like you're susceptible to fucking heavy fire and shit. Get caught in a shitty situation real quickly by a heavy, and yeah, you'll cop it. And I didn't use Sandy either because like Netrunner, I had an overclock with my Netrunner. The swords are sick. I was a Netrunner Melee. It took me a little while to build up my melee skills and know what ones worked, because like there's certain ones linked to certain weapons and shit too. Vlad, enough, mate. You're not getting fed for another 2 hours, and you're already in here circling around all the fucking cords of the PC. Now you're hiding from me. Get the fuck out. It's you every time, mate. And you still do the same thing every fucking day. This cat, bro. This setup that I have with the cords, admittedly, too. He's the reason that the sound port in the USB is fucked. Because the amount of times he's come past, or ran out, and he's pulled cords directly out with his tail, or his fat fucking gut. But the headset, into the 4K capture card, the reason that there's always crack, everything, him. So like, this is not like something where I'm just getting cranky at a cat that's complaining for food. This is something that's cost me money over time, and it happens daily. Get out. Does my head in. This cat is, I do love Vlad, but he's someone we adopted, and the amount of damage that he has done to this house, to my things, to my sanity, he kills me.
That's the front row, mate. We're in a great place for the start of the race.
I have to keep the door open too, because it gets too hot in here, man. It gets way too hot in here. He sleeps in here, like he'll love it. He'll sleep in the sun and then come in here later in the day because it'll be nice and toasty in the room. You like that launch, boys? Didn't mean that, but it works. Oh! Oh! Big fat booty slide. No worries, mate. She's very sus at that turn, the Lambo. Oh. Getting denied at 53. So many little track limits here and there.
Closing on a back marker. It's all over the track a few laps back, so be careful getting past.
Slip and sliding. Get out of here.
Careful with this back marker up ahead, they were well off the pace in practice. It's the last lap. White flag out. You're in front. Finish it off. You committed a track limit violation.
No, I didn't. Ian's just fucking retarded. That's Ian's retarded 2-second handicap that you've just applied to me. That's not a track limit penalty. Ben, mate, this fucking pit crew, guys. Too much brakes.
Careful with this back marker up ahead, they were well off the pace in practice.
Good race. 54.0, 53.8, it's capable. Was all that launch, man. I literally, like, the car didn't even react. I just took off. As soon as it hit 0. I watched the timer. So I'm surprised no one said anything about the thumbnail. I was kind of trolling with it. Clickbaity thumbnail.
Fuel's low, mate. Box this lap.
Negative, Ben. Negative, mate. Actually, we should probably already be able to see what the next NGT race is. Because it's on the hour.
You are the race winner. Fantastic result. Incredible drive.
That one should be a points improvement. There's no Aussies on this game, guys. No, it's still... So there's still another Brazil one. Even though... Oh, because it'll enter before it resets. Okay, that makes sense. 5 minutes before. I don't have a PC, mate. I don't have a good PC. Couldn't play it. Won't be able to afford one anytime soon, too. Console gamer because of costs, bro. But I'd love to. I've watched a lot of it. It was my 4th most watched game of last year. The 2nd most watched racing game behind Gran Turismo. But yeah, I just don't have a PC good enough. I've got a gaming laptop that's about 4 or 5 years old. It's struggling to do daily tasks on OBS, just with the streaming. And over here, it's $1,500-$1,600 needed to get a PC off the ground that would be capable of doing it. And with the RAM cost at the moment too, everything's just brutally up. Yeah, LMU would probably be my preferred game. But I like the older cars too. That's why I'm on this game in the first place. LMU's just the GTEs and, you know, the LMU cars. Like, they're in everything, those cars now. Everything. ACC, great engine, great model. Like, ACC's perfect in every way, but it's also boring. Like, it's I mean, like, it's done everything there is to do. And not enough cars in it too. And there's some extreme disbalanced groups in that too, like especially GT4. There's some very obvious metas in that game, but I've had my time with it for sure, man. I've put 1,000 hours into it, easy. ACC. I definitely prefer the more sim stuff, but the tuning side of it does my head in. I like the way it physically feels with the sim stuff. Everything else, when it doesn't even have half the feeling or even come close to the feeling of sim stuff, feels like a toy. Feels like some crappy arcade game. Especially now that I have a DD. No. No, it's not. A lot more people playing it. When it works, yeah, it's good. But no, it's not. We started today with a 1 hour race at Brazil. I put it on pole by a mile, running the fastest lap that I've ever ran there. And then 40 seconds into the first lap, I had a throttle glitch where the throttle drops out on you. Like, you still have input. Still detecting your input, but it doesn't feed the throttle to the engine anymore. So I had to quit my first race. I've done well since then. I just won NERB with like a PB. But yeah, it's just still too many errors, too many crashes, too many glitches. But there hasn't been an update for it now since before Christmas, so. And even that one we were lucky to get. They're going to have their work cut out for them when they get back, and I can't imagine that the first update is going to fix half of it, let alone all of it. And most of the stuff that I want fixed is basic playability, stability, glitch, bugs, errors. Look at that already. The DCs. Oh no, one of them quit, but 2 DCs. I can't imagine you're going to like it, Kiwi. The way you are with GT, you're going to the way anybody seems to be that's predominantly a Gran Turismo racer, I don't think they're going to like it. It's too hard for them. Like, truth. And then even a complaint for me, the base setups of the cars, the lack of base setups. There's not much accessibility or pick up and play. Yeah, I figured because he likes he was eating it a lot too. But yeah, probably because there's nowhere for him to really hide now. And no, I'm not the only one, bro. There's heaps of people that are doing it, but like I said yesterday, I'm one of probably only 4 people that are doing it daily. Boris, Metz, Gibbon, and myself. And there seems to be a lot more problems on PC than there is on console, and I'm on console, so the problems I've had are enough. But no matter what, the feeling of it, and I've jumped on Gran Turismo since, with my settings that I have on this game, for Gran Turismo. And it just felt like shit. It didn't feel like it drove fine. Physically. Feedback. Connection of road to tyres. It just felt weak. I was always going to invest in it, bro. Like, we need options. And you know what, I'm done with Gran Turismo. I hate the fact that I'll be back on it in 4 days to do the championship racing because of how fucked this is. Lol. Lol. Who was that? Who wrecked him? Blue and white one going over the line. Him? Giovanni? Yeah. 5 seconds slower than him, and he wrecked him. Nope. Player to player. Peer to peer. It's fucking stupid. It's the biggest thing I've said too. Like, customs, I get it. But, like, ranked racing, it's peer to peer. Everybody. And, like, alone, you know, I finished the race before at Nürburgring. I was the only Aussie. Everyone else was European, American. Got all the countries of the world. But no. They need service too, I said at the very least. Americas, Europe, Asia. At the very fucking least. 3 regions. And even that would be full of fucking lag. Because of how far apart those regions can be. But it needs them. Desperately needs them in ranked. Because you can't... Some of the teleporting shit. Like, I mean, it's Gran Turismo is exactly the fucking same. Exactly the same. Every single time I'm in a GTWS race and someone's teleporting or glitching or fucking whatever, wobbling about in one of those races, I'm seething. Because, like, they're usually... It's never some come from Japan. It's always, like, Thailand, Philippines, Indonesia. Indonesia, bro. How many fucking Indonesians you seen teleporting around Gran Turismo? Like... I always think it's unacceptable in a GTWS race. Dailies, it should still be unacceptable there, but it happens all the time. But I almost feel like GTWS should have like a ping cut-off limit, you know? Because people shouldn't have to deal with that, racing around that the way a car fucking... like I had it happen to me at Spa the other day. Literally had footage of... It looked like the same thing to both of us. I was leading, the other dude was following. And we both, like, rubber banded through each other. We got the damage and all. And it was like a 1.5 second lag spike. And we resumed our positions and we're both just like, what the fuck was that? But yeah, to think that Gran Turismo is immune to these same things, like Gran Turismo is like literally one of the biggest racing developers in the world, if not the biggest outside of anything on PC. You know, they got the backing of Sony, they're the darling of PSN, 100,000, 50,000 to 100,000 daily concurrent players. Like, they are in a position where they shouldn't be having problems, ever. And they still do. No, not as many as this does, no way. But they're still there, and when they're there, they can be game-breaking or race-breaking. These Xbox players, I swear, I've joked about it, they use their radar like it's a homing beacon. A red means good. Red means you got him. They use their fucking, and it's all in front of me. They're all Xbox users, 1, 2, 3. But this white guy that just charged straight through me. Look, he's just done it. Just done it to the other bloke too. They use their radar. They don't use their radars. They don't give a shit. Forza players. That's one thing, Kiwi. Like, Gran Turismo plays the same thing to a point. But like this, what you see from the Xbox players in these ranked races is some of the just... This cunt is so slow. Get out of the way, bloke. Get out of the way. Oh, you're a fucking... You're a piece of shit. You are... They are Xbox players. Seriously. I'm sorry if I've got some that follow me. He's a scum. Absolute scum. What a fuckwit. What am I meant to do, mate? Absolute scum. They play like scum. They don't use their radar like they play like scum. They block. Like it's lap 1. They're that slow and they block. Xbox players on this game are pure scum. And then most of the PC players, they're cheating. They're using grip hacks and shit. But the Xbox, I want to ram through every single one of them. The way they drive on this game is fucking disgusting. The radar does not exist to them. But it exists when you're right behind them. And they're trying to block you. Bro. No worries, mate.
Back marker ahead isn't in the fight proposition. Just get past them as soon as you can. Race officials caught a track limit violation.
Yeah, but don't worry about the contact penalties.
Back marker ahead isn't in the fight proposition. Just get past them as soon as you can.
Ah, fuck off, mate, honestly. You think I catch up to you that fucking quick? And you're gonna keep me behind you for 4 laps? Come on, what are we gonna do? We're gonna swerve all over the place? Yeah, you're a fuckwit. You're a dead set fuckwit. You're a fuckwit. What a funny cunt. How easy was that? What a fuckwit. That cunt just looked like such a fool. The old switcheroo, mate. They just try to halt momentum all the time. Doesn't matter that they've lost all the momentum in the world. They try to halt the momentum of people behind them. And it doesn't matter how many times they go left and right. You can't if someone's momentum is twice as much as yours.
marker in front, not for the race, just get past them. Back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as soon as you can, we don't want to lose any time. Back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass. Final lap, white flag. Keep up that pace and bring it back. It's just a back marker in front, not for the race, just get past them.
What a comeback. All my experiences with them so far, I think I've raced you okay, no problem. But all my experiences with them so far, especially in ranked, they're scum. They drive straight through you, like, literally. It's like the amount of footage I could put together. I already made the meme in my head of Top Gun when they get lock on Jester. Top Gun, Maverick and Goose, and they're like, woohoo, Jester's dead. But showing the plane and the tracking. Beep, 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 beep. The amount of times I've had a red fucking missile up my ass that came from an Xbox. I've already wanted to, like, meme it, make a video out of it in my head, like, just me getting wrecked. Not saying all of them. Boris's Xbox too. Yeah, I'm an Aussie, mate. And yeah, it's 11 a.m. I'm in Melbourne. Melbourne. All right, well, there you go. So GT3's at Imola. MX5's at Nürburgring. All right, well, there we go. So we'll find out what the NGT is any minute. MX5's at Nürburgring. So it's probably going to be the first one we do. It's getting there. It took a while. Melbourne doesn't get too bad though. Like it does, but at the moment it's been honestly a pretty cold summer. It's going to get there Wednesday. 2 days. We're set for our hottest day in the last fucking 6 months. Nearly 40 degrees. And Imola. Indy Lambo. Yes, it's where I fell in love with it. Awesome. Bathurst. Oh! I think I'm going to have a lot of a love-hate relation. All three combos for me this week. So I'm going to want to play the game. So every time it fucks up, I'm going to be like, ah! Get ready for the fucking up and down yo-yo bipolar mind of Jester this week, mate. Fucking, yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, we had like 3 days last week where it finally got over into the 30s and it got pretty warm, especially overnight. But yeah, the one coming on Wednesday is meant to be really bad. And we didn't have a day over 35 degrees yet in our summer. I mean, start of the year. Yeah, we don't have good cooling here, bro. The house is too big for it. It's an old house. Especially in here anyways. Like, it's basically a fucking studio. Super enclosed. I got screens, lights, cords, equipment everywhere. It gets so hot in this room. And then, like, I'm lucky I'm not on the side of the house that has the sun on it. Got, like, the side of the house with all the trees and shit. I can open the window up, but even still, if there's a breeze blowing, it'll only blow hot air through here. Got, like, a fucking water tower cooler that sits in that corner. I'll have that on when it gets real bad, just to kind of blow air straight at me and blow the hot air out. It gets bad. Yeah, 100%. Summer showers. I remember them from when I was a kid, bro. I remember one Christmas, literally a Christmas day, it coming down that hard and fast once during, like, the sun, that us kids, like, went out there and, like, fucking, like, washed our hair and shit in the pissing down rain outside in, like, there was, like, a summer shower. Yeah, no, summer showers are bro. Even like for Melbourne, definitely. Because so if it comes in off the coast, it'll be a cold. But if it comes in from the north, it'll be hot rain. Coming in with hot wind too, usually. That's why, like Victoria, especially, we have such horrible bushfire seasons and conditions because where we are and how the land lies. The wind change around here and how much it can change is insane. Like when we have the heat waves, you know what I mean? You want the change. And it's like it depends on like what type of heat wave it is in the first place. Like if the wind's coming in off the ocean, it's pretty insufferable. Of course. First one and I disconnect. Good stuff. Thanks, Ian. Good stuff. Good start. First one, I didn't even connect. That's what it did to me last week too when they ticked over. It did it to me 3 times in a row last week. Fucking joke. That would have been mad. Nürburgring, nobody knowing what they're doing. First race. Doesn't connect. We just hit hour 2. So what's that? Glitch number 3. Or issue number 3. Yeah, first race in a new week. Yep, you're not in it. And now you got to wait half hour till the next one. Good stuff, Ian. Good stuff. Yeah, it's what it is, Lousy. It's just constant. Doesn't surprise me. All right. Sure, that'll be interesting too. Bathurst to see what capable of, but good start, Ian. That's 2 people on PlayStation, 1 on controller, 1 on fucking wheel. Chicane's going to be interesting in this one. PC seems to have more issues, but that's in even running the game. Crashes, errors, etc. No, I've never waited, Lousy, because of what it does to my wheel. I always just quit. Yeah. Well, see, that's what... My name's probably... Actually, no, my name probably isn't there. Because I didn't get through the first bit. Because you get that too, like where your name's still there and you're never even connected to the race. Like you're on the starting grid of the one before. We had 12 starters, but there was like 18 names there. A little bit filthy.
Lap timing started. Every second matters.
Yeah, wait, McCoy. Wait till like March. Wait till like March, bro. Telling you, wait till March. That's going to be the sweet spot. Don't rush out to it. It still costs a lot. Even if money's not an issue, don't rush out to it. Wait till March. End of March, start of April. Wait till then. Wait for reports of the first DLC. See where the game stands as it is before they even are able to release that DLC. Yeah, that's why I said if budget's a thing, even if budget wasn't a thing, it's an expensive game, 100%. I was able to get it off the back of probably my best month
10 minutes remaining in the
earlier in the year. There was a couple of games that we committed to at the same time. Around September, I think I finally committed. Early September. And the game essentially has paid for itself with the increased numbers on YouTube since the game came out, no doubt. But already what it's doing to me fucking sanity is going against the grain. Doesn't matter if it's done good things to that, because like, and the good things can only go so far with the YouTube if the game just turns to shit and I'm not enjoying it either. I won't be bringing in new people or whatevs that way. Ah! I knew that was coming. Way too hot. I appreciate that. To a lot of other people, I'm too intense. They just see me as angry all the time. I know when I'm in a bad spot too. Like, it's why, like, I'm pretty fucking negative to when people try to tell me what I am or what I'm being based off their limited experience of or viewing what they've seen. They make their opinions. Yeah, track limits are pretty bad, Drew. Oh, you mean no? I got no track limit for that off. Yeah, true. I didn't even notice that. It's already pinged me once. It seems to be touched. That is odd because it's gotten me. It's already pinged me twice for touching the sand. Up on the two tight left-handers, top of the hill. Pinned me for touching the sand there too. Oh, so hard to recommit the car. Yeah, I try to say that too, man. Like, when it comes to sim racing, because of certain streamers, there's a mold that exists on what YouTubers who stream sim racing games are meant to be. And the moment you're on the frustrated side or angry or call people muppets, then you're on, you're not in with them. Then for all gaming, it's complete opposite, man. Like, they're fucking idiots if they think that ain't no streamer. Like, bro, it's what builds up 50, 60, 100% of streamers out there. Like, it's a gimmick. Like Gamer Rage. Like, any FIFA streamer got to where they are because of Gamer Rage, bro. Like, Angry Man Games, that fucking Call of Duty fuckwit. There's heaps of it. So, yeah, I've kind of been treated like a pariah for just calling people muppets on a racetrack. And then even, it's like some of them have never watched an F1 race. Like, look at the live radio for F1. That's one. A lot of people can't stand him. There's a few. But in terms of, yeah, what a driver, like how they're not allowed to react to the bad shit. You're not allowed to get angry. You've always got to, be better. Always got to be better. And I get sick of that shit. You definitely do try to hold yourself to better standards at times, but then other times you just know when someone's a fuckwit, and I don't give two shits. But yeah, I am definitely a pariah in the sim racing community because of my not even outspoken, just no fucks given attitude. Yeah, there's a few of them, bro. There used to be one, Angry Man Reviews. It was like Joe or something his name was. Bearded dude. Bearded fat guy. He used to just yell about all video game reviews. Like, this is YouTube back in the day. Right, so I can't even get to 43s yet. Which is where you're going to need to be. That's it, though. Sending it through there, getting more hook in. Yeah, I do it forced sometimes, bro. Not forced like overly, but I'll like go in, I'll be cutting a promo, turn into the gimmick, the jester gimmick. Like half the stuff that was included in the my fucking unfiltered review part of my recent like review on this was me living the gimmick. And then even sometimes with the kids, mostly the kids, because they take everything so literally, seriously, but then also say some really stupid shit like they know. So sometimes I'll let them have the gimmick. See what you can do with the Lambo straight away for me. And I still love the Mantara. I mean, it'd be silly, what, MGT at Bathurst. It's going to have to be a high-speed car. Like, I mean, it might be worth looking at the Mosler. I know it's the quickest. I've avoided it because it's the quickest. But yeah, I'll whatever you can do, Sector, because like you already do, you're killing it. Your shit is good. You put in the time and the information, you already kind of take it off. So, I mean, if you're going to be someone like I already said it about ACC, if I didn't have tunes given to me, I'd go to YouTube. I'm not going to invest the time in it, but I'll absolutely shout out people who fucking do. And like, obviously the community already knows you're doing it too. So, yeah. But yeah, Lambo for Imola. I've just been enjoying the Lambo. I mean, you can check it out, any of them. Fuck, you make the Mustang driving and it drivable at Imola the way you can transform a car. I'll drive the Mustang. I just been loving the Lambo. And then yeah, for NGT, I mean whatever, because there's no I wouldn't be able to stay in the Mantara this week. It might be greater up and over, but it's going to be abysmal in the straight. Abysmal. Yeah, same, bro. But I mean, I tried doing the MX-5 one at Nürburgring and I didn't even connect. Actually, watch this too. Watch this, guys. You want to see something interesting? So the sound's dropped out, right? On my device. USB, right? No, I don't, Tony. The sound's dropped out, and then usually what I have to do is reset the device. So I'll deactivate the device, which, as example, I'll do right now, right? So this is just a USB device that the HDMI cord is running to, that the PC is capturing. Okay? I deactivate it. All right, and then I have to pull the cord out, plug it back in. That's all it is. It's like a little sound hack thing, right? Nearly every time I do this, and then I reconnect, I get a nice little, well, it didn't do it. Nearly every time I do it, it'll disconnect me from this. It'll take me back to the main menu and say you've disconnected from multiplayer. I've had it like unrank get me out of the race a couple times. And I don't know how that's got anything to, like the HDMI, like it'd be like the equivalent of pulling the HDMI cord out the back of your TV, plugging it back in, and you're no longer connected to the online race. Because that's all I'm doing here when I reset the device. So yeah, it's interesting when it happens. Like, what the fuck does the picture have to do with the connection, the net connection? The whole thing? It's a parody because of SpongeBob. No, this is Patrick. The races have changed, mate. It's the ones that are up in the poll. But yeah, it's a parody from SpongeBob. But it was all just, it started with Facebook, basically. I was an admin on a few channels on Facebook. And I needed an admin name. And Jester was the name. Because I wasn't Joker. Was always associated with. That's what everyone else has always called me. So yeah, I went with Jester. They've changed. They've changed. They have changed. Imola GT3, Nürburgring MX5, and Bathurst NGT. But yeah, basically comes from my social media days. Facebook, Instagram. It originally was no, this is Jester, even my PSN. But I had to change it because of reports, which is a long, convoluted story. But yeah, it's a parody from SpongeBob, bro. There's a scene when Patrick is working at the Krusty Krab and someone calls up to make an order. And he's like, hello, this is Patrick. No, this is like, hello, this is Patrick at the Krusty Krab or some shit. And they're like, hello, Patrick, is this Krusty Krab? And he's like, no, this is Patrick. They're like, okay, Patrick, is this the Krusty Krab that I'm calling though? And he's like, no, this is Patrick. That's where it comes from. So yeah. And literally the socks I'm wearing right now. Hi, SpongeBob. Cracks me up. And he's laugh, like when he gets like carried away laughing, and he's like, and he's like jiggling away and shit. He cracks me up. It used to be no, this is Jester's gaming and racing. And then everyone was saying the gaming and racing was too... And I literally, I had it there because I tried to emphasize on the point that I wasn't just racing. Like, I was gaming first and foremost. Like, gaming and racing. But then everybody was just like, it's a mouthful. It took me ages to change it, to cut it all out. I probably had the account for like 2 years before I cut it all out and just turned it to Jester. I've never been good with the Porsches, man. But yeah, like, I mean, look around me. I'll bring up the camera. Like, fucking Star Wars helmet. Hang on. Okay, but that's like that next to me. That's a full-size Batman outfit. Arkham Knight. And then this here is like a custom... Where is it? Painting. The Joker. Like Bozo the Clown. Like, I'm surrounded by nerdy shit, man. Like, it's always been a part of my shtick, so to speak. And Jester, like, just falls into that. Jester, Joker, Batman. There is a Jester in the DC universe. And yeah, Star Wars is a big part of my life, bro. I've got the whole Empire tattooed on my thigh. From my kneecap to my hip, basically, is like a whole Empire piece. Traditional style with the flowers and undead shit. Stormtrooper, Imperial, Vader, and then a Royal Captain. Or Imperial Captain. I was meant to get Boba on my kneecap, but I chickened out of it. But yeah, I've got... Yeah, that's the... It's custom made. Fucking, and it fits my head so perfectly too. First Order. I've got a Stormtrooper one up there. I've got a Mandalorian one up there. I've got another Mandalorian one out the back. I've got this one, which is the kids one. The old kids one. With the voice changer and shit. But it's still sick. I've got a proper one too, but this is the kids one. That's still sick. I've got a custom one of them out the back too, like a black and blue one. I've got a few ships, a few Black Series. I haven't collected anything for years, but when it comes to like helmets and shit like that, because of my cosplay days, I've got a lot of stuff. A lot. Oh, the second movie was horrible. Absolutely horrible. But yeah, it's like I've showed them too, man. You check out my photos on my Facebook channel. I've done the Joaquin Phoenix Joker. Like, I've done a lot of Jokers. I've got fucking Heath tattooed on me. I've got like all my arm. All the tattoos here are all Batman. Kind of 2/3 sleeve thing. So yeah, it was a big part of my life. Go back 10 years. Being a nerd was all I wanted to, like it was all I did. Conventions, tattoos, gigs, movies, gaming nights, and then burning the candle at both ends, partying hard. I just hope it fucking connects this time. I didn't connect to the last one, so... 100%. I used to spend a lot of time. I was basically became homeless around 17. Street kid, couch surfing, shit like that around that age. And then around 18, 19, I had some mates that were in the Hawthorne area, like inner suburbs of Melbourne. And I started hanging out there, uni, and like internet cafe. And we started playing like Dota. Before, I mean, it started with Warcraft 3 and Frozen Throne expansion, but we started playing Dota, which was like a mod for Warcraft at the time. The Audi is OP. And that was where it started. And then before you know it, we were in the LAN cafes playing fucking 6-on-6. It was sick. We'd get lock-ins. This game, guys. That's two. Look what it does to the wheel too. That's 2 for 2 now. That's 2 for 2. So the first one I didn't connect. 2 for 2, guys. So it's on a. We're on a. You know what happens with the third one. You know what happens with the third one. And again, guys. So second reset now. Second. But you know what? We'll do a hard reset. We'll do a fucking hard reset, Ian. Will that make you happy if you try turning it on and off again? We'll do a hard fucking reset, Ian. Third time, we shut it down. That's the rule now. Like, third time, we fuck this shit off. I can't do this. It's unstreamable when it's like this. Especially brand new. Every day. Every time it's the new day of ranked races. Every time. It's just a fucking shit show. Mate, if I had... It's lucky it's digital. Because if this game was on disc, I would have snapped it already. Filmed a video that probably would have got me 50,000 views of me burning it. The only good publicity for the game. Yeah. Technical difficulties. So now we've got the Bathurst race to look at. We've already missed Nurb. We've missed Imola. Good job, Ian. Your strike rate is fucking phenomenal, mate. I'm loving Star Wars at the moment too, and it's building up a decent crowd, so I've got no problem shutting this down. It's on you, buddy. It's your game. We're meant to be fucking promoting it. Keeps fucking up, and I keep taking big shits on it. Nobody's going to want to watch it, mate. Nobody's going to want to play it. Work with me here, buddy. Work with me here. No idea, mate. I haven't done any laps. But I'll look. Be 2 something. $18 laps too. Oof. Yeah, but the audience keeps fucking off if there's no racing for them to watch. That's the problem. Especially with this game. Yeah, I probably won't drive either of them, buddy. The Porsche I have a horrible history with. Porsches. And that Beamer, I don't like it at all. I've driven it. Skittish. But yeah, don't stress, bro. You do you.
Clear of the pits.
I love the Mantara, but I know it's going to be too slow here. But it's still, you wanted to see what a target time had been, so I'm just jumping in the Mantara straight away because it's a car I know that's set up. Just going to try and put a lap in. You want to know what a target time is? Load up the AI. That's what I've done. Ooh. She's alright. Can't say I'm a fan. Don't really care about her, but I've watched a few of her videos. She's come up in my feed a bit, and like her algorithm on Facebook anyways, once you watch one, they'll keep coming up. But I'm not really a fan. I don't watch content just because someone looks pretty. I tend to stay away. I genuinely tend to stay away from attractive female content creators. Genuinely. I've got a missus. I don't need that smoke. Legitimately. And coming from someone who's been through the cosplay world before they all became thoughts and before OnlyFans was a thing, and seeing what, like, someone who tried to start on Twitch and seeing what Twitch already was, I don't need that smoke. I don't even use my Instagram account, bro. I'm nearly 40 years old and I've got a missus. I don't need that smoke. I don't need that trouble. It'll be the Porsches here, I reckon. Porsches or the Moslers. Usually always is with the AI in this class.
Full focus, full
Depends if the track's, the more high speed the track is, it's the Mosler. And what's his name? Fucking, oh, I can't remember his name. He's always in the career. Ryan, is it Harrington? Yeah, Ryan Harrington. I think he's in the Mosler. She knows, well, bro, are they her opinions though? Because she's one of the most heavily scripted, produced social media influencer teams ever. But I don't know, like, I've seen a few of her pieces, bro. Like, she gets to live a life of luxury and invited to the coolest events, and she's got a cool job. I don't really listen to her opinions. I just look at the cars or whatever she's driving. Like, but I haven't watched many of her pieces, man. Like, I don't consume her content because she is a typically blonde, bimbo-ish. I mean, even her name, bro, is a play on it. Like, I just don't consume anything from that type of shit, Tony. I really, it irks me, bro. As someone who's been in the gaming world and the cosplay world and been completely undermined or ignored because of the way the females are in those demographics, I genuinely just, and racing being the same thing, like I've seen it, bro, even in Gran Turismo, because females get involved, all of a sudden guys are fucking pulling their dicks out and tripping over themselves, like trying to pump them up, and I just ignore it and stay away from it. Nope. Should drop the seconds. Jesus. Jesus! Exactly. Exactly. No disrespect. And honestly, guys, even on the eye, like, come on, man. I'm not, none of us should ever judge it, but like, fucking talk about beating something up when it's not. Come on, guys. And the sound of it. No thanks. Not subscribed. Don't consume. But no, full well. I don't know, she doesn't. She doesn't. She doesn't. Sorry. Blondes aren't my thing, especially ditzy blondes. But yeah, exactly. And I've watched her come out of nowhere, bro. A year or two, tops. I've watched her absolutely come out on top. Yep, before she even got 1,000 subs. Yep. But anyways, I'm not. And with what you're aiming to do with your channel, you shouldn't either. Because yours has already taken off a little considering what it is and what you're doing. And how you're putting your content together too. Like with the Share Factory stuff. Like, it's pretty basic. And I've been... So I'm just saying... We shouldn't be having these conversations. Yeah. You know what I mean? I still went faster than him straight off the bat. 210 and under, so probably 208s are going to be target times. Oh, I didn't connect, Monk. I got the black screen falling through the earth. So it's 2 for 2 for me already. I didn't connect to the first one, and then in the second one I connected, but I got black screen, track glitch, whatever you want to call it. So it's 2 for 2 for me so far with the new races. And yeah, I've seen people too, Drew. I'm glad you came in. I've seen people that you would know, mutuals that have been involved in our world with Gran Turismo for the longest time, that literally, like, even just their comments, bro, are like, I could call out a few particular names of old timers that have been in the Gran Turismo scene for the longest time, and they were creeps with Beck, and they're creeps with her. They're creeps with M. They're creeps with all of them. Creeps. Like, it's just cringeworthy that they're 50, 60, 40-something-year-old men that, in their sly little ways, they're not so subtle fucking, oh, I'm just here to watch you. It shits me, Drew. And it's something, because I came from cosplay, bro, it's something I'm used to. Like, even previously, like, one of the girls that I was with, and she was a bigger girl, and she made incredible stuff, and her stuff was ignored because it didn't have sex appeal. It didn't matter that she was walking around like Warhammer level armored badass. She was largely ignored because she wasn't a skinny size 6 Harley Quinn model. And that was my first taste of it. That was when I was around 25, 15 years ago. Before Thoughts, before OnlyFans, before any of that. And then even Twitch, when I started to get into Twitch and start, like, all the presentation of all the Twitches, like, where the gameplay isn't even 2/3 of the screen. That alone, there's a big alarm bell. You know, for me, like, I've seen it all for what it is from the start. And I've had friends that have indulged, you know, oh, you like, and I'm like, no, I don't. Even, I did a redirect the other day to Yaliz. Yaliz is absolutely on appearance, one of the, like, she's gorgeous. Turkish girl, Aussie as fuck, does cosplay, big booty, curvy as hell, curly hair. Like, she's stunning. But she's a character. She's funny. She's not politically correct. Like, she's a mate, someone I've known for the longest time. But I knew what I was doing when I did it. And I did the redirect, and then even said something to her. I was like, yeah, I just thought, you know, my bunch of blokes might like what they see if I sent them through. And she just cracked up laughing. Like, she knew what I meant straight away and took no shame in it. And like, she knows her sex appeal is sold for her, but she's not that type of chick anyway. She's never been OnlyFans, never been thotty. She's never done anything slightly nudie or anything like that. She just does badass shit, and she's attractive on the plus side. Like,
5 minutes to the end.
but I've seen it, and then in the gaming, it's 10 times worse. I mean, Amaranth or whatever she is, like, people watch her game, and you're looking at the game's fucking as small as my webcam is now, and the big cam is a close-up of her tits or ass. Like, so it is what it is. All the power to them, and I've always said this too, and it causes issues between my missus and I, is when I say that women are the only ones with the actual ability, regardless of whatever roles you think exist in the world. Women are the only ones with the actual ability and knowledge to use their appeal to anybody, to a mass audience, even to average scrubs, even if they are an average scrub, because there's a market for it. There always will be, and they're the ones that can get away with it. Average dudes cannot. The average woman can. and it's something that is like a massive. But then when you look at, yeah, there's a whole other factors and shit, but it's something that I truly believe in, that like men just can't go out and fucking do some thirst trap photos online and all of a sudden having people, you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, I think that's a thing, an actual massive discrepancy in the world. And then now, because of like the E-type nature of society, and then even like the kids, the teens, the gooners, the weeboos, even one of them, got to say, like, in someone who's added me on PSN recently has a very NSFW picture as their profile picture, and it's just cringe. It's just cringe, and every time I see it there, I'm like, ugh. It took me ages to even notice it, but essentially it's been on display on my YouTube. And it's just something that only a young boy... Cringe. Cringe. It's not something at all that I would ever advertise that you're into. But I guess kids these days, it's whatevs. But yeah, it's even that stuff I've always called out. In cosplay, I wasn't too popular because of it. I was pretty vocal about that. I was always more about the people that were doing builds rather than the slutty little Harley Quinn. And I have Harley Quinn tattooed on my fucking body. But I never want to see another Margot Robbie Harley Quinn cosplay in my fucking life. Like, I used to know girls who, like, had the real, like, latex, you know, custom made, sewed together, and hottest shit in the world, but, like, the real fucking thing. And they would get ignored standing next to one in the booty shorts and crop top with no, like, I've seen that 15, 20 years ago. Like, I've seen that for what it was. It's a joke. And then even the cosplay scene. I was in the cosplay scene. I went to conventions and then fell in love with it. Like, I was one of the men that walked around, was like, like a fucking clown at the show. Waiting for someone to put a ball in your mouth, mate. Yeah. But very quickly I got into the scene and then realized, like, it was like the people who had to build their shit, the craft, the fucking 3D printing, the painting, like all of it. I was like, this shit's hard. This is mad. Fucking. And I was doing that shit. And then what would get the, like, and at the time, like, Jessica Nagiri is becoming like the #1 cosplayer in the world. And she's fucking dressed up as Charizard with a mini skirt and a tail attached to her and some ears. Like, yeah, righto. So, like, just shit like that. Like, I went through that. Then even when I was, like, before YouTube, Twitch was very much becoming what it is, absolutely all it is now. You know, like, the biggest Twitch streamers in the world are Thoughts. Purely Thoughts. Hot tub streams. OnlyFans on the side. It is what it is. And like, even, and it's always like the missus's defense to it too, when I say that only women have that ability. She's like, yeah, but men will pay for it. I'm like, she's got me there. So it's just, yeah, it's just this, like, it is what it is type thing. Society. And I don't even mean to, like, in the case of, like, a Hun, to disregard the work that actually gets put in terms of, like, I mean, you do YouTube, you do editing, you do streaming, you know, work goes into it. Especially editing. She smashes out edits too, so props there. In her case, though, like, even from the start, even her presentation, everything about her style She knew what she was doing. Like, it was all... Even, like, and I've always said this too, like, people even assume they see my setup. It's not even that good. And they think I have a good setup, and I don't. But people that... There was another one. There was one in the sim racing world who come onto the scene, and they have the setup from the start. They have the cameras. They have the RGBs and the appearance behind them of coziness and niceness, and then they have the PC that runs the dual stream. Like, so they have everything set up. There's someone who's maybe not even interested in gaming, but they have the capital and come in and go boom, and then instantly just they build an audience because people are saying, and they look like the real deal. They've got the overlays, they've got the stream starting, the stream ending, all the commit. Like, there are so many that come into the game, and they are set up like that from the start. She was one of them. Like, and all the power to them, because it's capital to set it all up, have the equipment to do it all, the appearance of it all, and then the mental know-how and the appearance of it all. Like, not only the appearance of all the fucking equipment and everything that you do, but the appearance of you. The appearance, like, sell yourself. I'm not someone that can sell myself. I get cunts making memes about me because my teeth are falling out. Like, I get sent shit on Discord. Like, people screenshotted me looking like a feral. That's what I get. So... It is what it is in this game. That's why, like, I've never tried to do fads. I've never done thumbnail. I've never followed YouTube's mold. And of course, I'm not going to succeed. But then at least I feel that the people I've gotten around me appreciate me for me, good and bad. Even like they're the ones that will defend me when I'm being bad, basically. Yeah. No, 100%, dude. No, I agree. Bro, I've been doing this since 2020. And, as you said, C-rated, A+, top split, top 20 drivers in Australia. You know, on a fucking year by year by year by year basis is what I've done for the last... And then even SimGrid, ACC... When ACC, I was already on ACC, was already loving it. When SimGrid became a thing, I was racing and beating Rory on that. So, like, in terms of capabilities, and then even that, like, it's always been something too. Like, I've always strived, if I'm doing something, to be fast, to be good, to be better. And I've always felt that I have. And then I haven't been able to grow any audience at all. And I have seen people that I know are absolutely lesser than me with an audience because they suck the dick of the audience, or they pander to, or they don't have any emotional response to anything that happens on the track. Like, so I've seen that too. You know, like, I've seen people come and go in the game a year, 2 years, 3 years less than me, and double, triple, quad, 5 times past what I could ever do because they've played the game. Like, YouTube's game. They've been the robot. They haven't offered opinions. They've policed their chat of language and swear words and insults and all of it, which I have too, like, to a point. But you want to call someone a goose in my chat, you can call someone a goose. I'm not going to time you out for it. These type of people will time you out for it. Moist. Can't say moist, guys, in a Gran Turismo stream. Can't say moist. Goose. Mong. There's heaps of words that we've found out you can't say. Heaps of basic words that we found out you can't say in the Gran Turismo YouTube universe. Can't be descriptive. You can't tell facts. Goose. It's like as Aussie as it comes, bro. Like, It's like, I don't know, it's like, I mean, I don't know, it's different with Arabic. I was going to say then, it's like an Arabic calling someone a donkey. Because they say it so often. But they do genuinely mean to insult you if they call you a donkey.
All clear.
But they say it so often. Everybody's a donkey to Arabs. And I've grown up around them. Like, it was their favourite insult ever. Everything. Jahaj. But yeah, me calling someone a goose is literally, I don't mean, like, it's a goose. You're a goose. Like, you know what I mean? You're a goose. It's not, are you, righto. He was literally going to dive me there. I call people donkeys all the time. GG, bro. Favourite insult? What is my favourite insult? I've got a few. Probably Muppet. Muppet is the most go-to now. But it used to be Mong. And then we found out that Mong is actually quite offensive for some people. Absolute helmet, yeah. Oh, but see, I've heard that too. And I hate Helmet Marco. So I just like to think that he thinks of that. Like, what an absolute Helmet Marco. Which, you look at that a couple of ways, that could be a massive insult. But I used to call everyone a Mong. Yeah, this thing doesn't like coming onto the brakes hard. Used to call everyone a Mong. You fucking Mong. Look at this Mong. And then we got informed that it's apparently very offensive in some cultures. But I mean, so's cunt. And we'll call everyone a cunt. These are cunts. Good cunts.
Full send.
I think I've got to change the braking sensitivity. Drop it a notch. Knob jockey's probably one where I love calling knob jockey's one from my childhood. I pull that out. What a fucking knob jockey. It's killing me. It's killing me. This sensitivity's killing me. It's killing me. It's killing me. It's killing me. Nope. Fucking, where's the load one?
All clear.
Yeah, it's definitely, it's not a nice word, but I mean, honestly, dude, like, it means nothing to us. Like, even sometimes you're like, you know, amazement. You're like, this cunt. This cheeky fuck. We're horrible, truthfully. We butchered the language. And when you're around, like, I talk, like, honestly, I know it. I don't care what people say. All the Captain YouTubes and perfect clones and stuff. I talk, I know I do, like a proper Australian. Not a proper Australian, I don't mean it like that. Like an average Australian. I know I do. I sound like the everyday average Australian. Different tones and lingos, depending on what part of Australia you are in.
10 minutes.
We are not a well-spoken country. The ones that are usually heavily educated and like beyond education. The ones that still sound well-spoken. Everyday normal Australians that are a part of society or even or you know, the workforce and shit, they sound like deadbeats, and I am one of those people. This car is struggling.
All clear.
It's not bad. I've heard cockwomble before. Can't say I've ever heard hoof wanking. This sounds like cowpoke though, which I didn't know cowpoke until Red Dead 2. Cowpoke's a mad insult. Yeah, exactly, Drew. I know, bro. Like, and I know it's not a good thing. I know it's not a good thing, man. Like, I grew up in Broady, dude. Broady, for fuck's sake. And now I live in the West. So I know it's not a good thing. But I've been around educated kids too. Like private school kids, Wesley kids, grammar school kids. And they talk like wankers. So do their parents. And they're all involved in the arts and shit. Like it's... And that's not normal. They're not the normal Australians. Like, or the common Australian. I know it's not a good thing. But like even Hugh Jackman. He's too well spoken. He can do it. He can take the piss. Like, actually, look at him in Chappie. In Chappie, the way Hugh Jackman sounded, if he lived in Australia all the time, didn't make it big in Hollywood, that's how he'd sound all the time. But, like, even Hugh Jackman, like, fucking Steve Irwin is a better example of how Australians sound. Steve Irwin, and he's over-exaggerated. Queensland, yes, but he's over-exaggerated. Even me with my wowies, it's the exact same as Steve Irwin and a crikey. Yeah, Loudsy, my introduction to harder party drugs was because of private school kids. I was only a stoner till I met those kids. I didn't do a pill till I met them. Yeah, Broady was interesting. Genuinely ghetto, blue collar. It was rare for even fucking white families to be working around there. My dad was definitely one of them. Was all commission, housos, dole bludgers. They'd fucking... Like, they'd be the type, bro. Like, there was, you know, the deros that'd hang out at the local bottle shop and shit. That'd, like, be giving kids shit as they're going to school. Be like, you fucking losers, you go to school, you're fucking working for the man. Like, that was Broady, bro. Like, that was Broadmeadows. Like, they were proud to be shit. Like, that was one thing at least Dad instilled in us, of, like, not being like that. Not being criminals. Regardless of how much I got into fucking smoking weed. Never had a criminal record. Certainly didn't get fucking done doing all the shit that my mates were fucking doing. Across from the footy oval in Broady. Which one? Bro, like near Jacana or like Broady? Because Jacana was down the road. So that's probably the oval you're talking about, because that was the most well-known football ground in Broady. But it was Jacana, like bottom of Johnson Street. It was near the shops, near the big plaza. Around the corner from it. Massive fucking hill. Best hill I've ever been down in my life on like rollerblades, skateboards, push bike. Only club that I played local for.
5 minutes to the end.
Chicana Jacks. A lot of big AFL footballers came through there too. It got decent reviews from what I seen, Answer. But I couldn't care. I still haven't watched a second. Yeah, Chicana. Yeah, I've always been pretty honest, man. I mean, dude, I've had a rough past. Like, the amount of people that know me in real life that have to, like, constantly, even when I'm in a really bad spot, mentally, they have to remind me of that I've been in worse, like that I've literally been at the very worst, and come back from, and like the fact that I'm even nearly 40 and still alive is a miracle in itself. So yeah, it's always been a part of my story, bro. Even when I was a kid and like getting good again, like there's a whole lot to it. There's a big part to my story. Like I even met a Prime Minister and Prince William at one point, bro, because of the shit I was doing, like after kind of getting out of the dirt. There is a big story to me that I've never really told in its full detail on YouTube. Told it in bits and pieces here and there, but I've never like put out anything that's, you know, said this is me and this is kind of why I am the way I am. But those who have been around long enough have heard nearly all of it. I can't remember any Roberts, to be honest. But that area was well known too, Drew. Like, that was the Bronx, bro. Like, truly, it was the ghetto. That's old ghetto Broady. Like, they called it Chicana. That's where the club was. But, I mean, Chicana train station was still a fair way away from there. But that was the Bronx, bro. The ghetto, like, of Broady. The Bronx was more up the hill. They had, like, fucking units up the hill. But the old houses, the old Broady houses down there on the creek, by that oval under the freeway, ghetto shit, dude. But yeah, we lived up complete opposite end of, like literally the other end of Broady, as far as you could get near the barracks. Under the other part of the freeway, Jack Roper Reserve, past Olsen Place. But down more, I was closer to the barracks than the footy oval down the other end. Right near the barracks at Camberfield. Right next to the big park in between Broady and Faulkner and Camberfield. Oh God. Yeah, my nan lived like 6 houses around the corner from my dad too. It was a pretty cool thing growing up. My nan basically raised us. My dad worked like 5-6 days a week, 60 hours a week. But my nan basically raised us. She was like, I'd wake up to her, she'd feed us lunch, pick us up from school, take us to school. But it was always so cool that like, there was one point they literally lived next door to each other. My dad lived on the corner house and she lived on like the house behind his that ran in a parallel street. And then we moved a whole of 5 houses up the road. My dad sold that house on the corner and we moved to number 10. And my nan still remained in her place in Stevenson. But at one point in my childhood, I could literally jump my back fence and just jump into my nan's house. Yeah, Mockos were a big thing. I grew up with the Mockos. And deadbeat mums. Mums that were only ever destined or only ever wanted to have kids and then stay at home and get miserable. But yeah, a lot of drinking. More drinking than I'd care to. It's why I don't drink now. Like, and I literally, like, while I was still in Broady as a teenager, I got all the drinking out of my system by the time I was like 15, 16. Fully. Like, I'd fully already fucked myself up that much and bended myself that I just was like, no, this is shit. I don't like this. Didn't really start drinking again until I hit the party scene in my 20s. But a lot of drinking in Broady. Everyone was fucking alco. Everyone was a stoner. Everyone was an alco. I didn't really see any other badass shit until I was a teenager. And it got a lot of my mates pretty quick too. They all, like, when ice was becoming a thing. Fucking shark. I seen that when I was like 15, probably the first time. And they were already like dropping out of school and shit. Fucking stealing shit, getting arrested. It fucked with that area pretty quick. Prior to that, they were just all stoners who loved playing video games. Yeah, Mosler, top speeds king. And the Porsche, surprise, surprise. Can't believe I even got a 10. Alright, back in a sec. You've been fed, mate. You're not getting a second one.
Here's what it is. We're going to have traffic to deal with at the start of the race.
Thanks, mate. Oh, big crash, big crash. Dude behind me spun and they all crashed into him. Seen that happening. Oh, God. I don't know what you're thinking of at all. But they're Patrick, mate. The SpongeBob ones look like they could be anything because of the blue and yellow. They look like they could be Nemo. They look like they could be Wolverine. Yeah, look how quick that Mosler is. Straight line speed is going to be a huge thing. They're alright. They weren't personal favourites, but I remember them. They're alright. It's more into something like Indiana Jones. Or say Beverly Hills Cop. If we want to talk about stereotypes. But he was alright. Mick Dundee. Had a crush on his missus. She was hot as fuck. Now that's an attractive blonde woman. You know what I'm saying, fellas? That's an attractive blonde woman. And we don't call them shrimps, guys. So he kind of lied to us with that one. We don't call them shrimps. No. But there's a lot of Aussie Ozploitation movies out there. I've seen quite a few, but I know that there's a lot of cult ones out there that
Heads up, you're
were
not
before
racing
my
with the
time.
marker in front, so just get past him quickly.
No, I just mean that's what that movie is, though. It's just a stereotype, like, of Aussies. We always just hear the Men at Work fucking quotes or Crocodile Dundee quotes. Like, that's all we hear. Yeah, they're all right. My dad loved them, but my dad loved Paul Hogan. My dad grew up in an era where Paul Hogan was the GOAT, whereas for me, he was just this old larrikin fella, you know, like, he was all right. Yeah, we all watch Neighbours and Home and Away, mate. My only hope is that he has a crash. But I can't keep up with the sheer speed of the car.
The back marker ahead is not racing for position.
What's going on, Mike? The new races are good, but this is the first one I've been able to do in an hour because it DC'd me from the first two. DC'd me from the first one, then gave me the black screen track glitch for the second one. But they're all good combos. But yeah, we've just been having some kind of D&Ms. Talking about YouTube, talking about social media and shit. Keeping it real. Some pretty real talk, to be honest. Some stuff that pushes people away. Too real. How about you, mate?
This back marker in front isn't in contention, so pass them now.
Always have. And I've had people that have hated me from the start because I was too much from them. With their perfect lives. Whew. Oh, I haven't picked one up.
The back marker is
Not
not
one.
in our race. Make a quick pass and get on with it.
Got more of a chance of getting him on Gran Turismo, I think. At the Dipper. Yeah, no, I got some shit going on under my hood, bro. It's even the reason I'm doing this, basically. I'm not mentally fit anymore to do anything else. At least I don't think I am. And that's half the problem too. But yeah, I got mad anxiety issues, mad anger issues, mad bipolar issues. Are you on I wouldn't know, bro. I don't do Twitch, but are you on PC? Are you streaming from PC? What do you plan to stream from? It's been a long time since I set all my shit up. What device do you plan to stream from? Because if you're on PC, then yeah, I wouldn't know how to go about. But, well, no, I would. I could still definitely help you set it up. But you'd need to be using OBS, which isn't for everyone and isn't simple to use. Just fill to the end, mate.
That's a back marker ahead, so it's not a position. We need a clean pass.
Oh, I'm not autistic, mate, but my stoner stuff's definitely caught up with me. I've been a stoner for like over 25 years and I do feel dumber every day. And yeah, I've melted my brain in plenty of other ways. I had my party stage for sure. I worry about it all the time. I still grind. I grind in my sleep and I put that down to my party drug days. Like even, I'm not on meds at the moment, like, you know, prescription meds. And I grind in my sleep, bro. Like, it's half the reason that my teeth are falling out. And I don't know if it started before or after that, but a lot of it goes down to anxiety too. But I grind my teeth in my sleep to the point that it's like as loud as people snoring. And I literally think it's because of that.
just a back marker in front, not for the race, just get past them.
Yeah, it's definitely anxiety related too, man. Like, even, all my anxiety shit didn't even get diagnosed until I was like fucking 30, 32, something like that. And it was always there. Like, there was so much. I mean, I was fucking homeless at 17. Of course it was there. But like, once it was full diagnosed, like even just all the symptoms and shit, it was like, fucking hell. I've always chewed my nails to the point where, like, I chew the skin off the finger nubs and shit. A grinder. I've had the fucking compulsive thing with my legs, where my legs just get the rattles. There's so much shit that goes back to my childhood when it came to anxiety that, like, I didn't even know was anxiety, that I had from as far back as I could remember. And there's so many factors for it. But yeah, when it starts getting listed out to you, like, what actually is anxiety, you're like, fucking hell. I'm like riddled with it, basically. I've had full-blown panic attacks, and anybody who's ever had a full-blown panic attack, like, in the moment you feel like you're going to die. Like, it's worse than any sickness. Depends on how it comes too, especially if it's a hyperventilating one. But you feel like you're going to die. You're going to breathe yourself to death. Like, and your mind in that moment is like so self-destructive. But yeah, I've been in some pretty dark spots. So's my missus. She's helped me out of a few of mine.
This back marker in front isn't in contention, so pass them now.
It's why even like my frustrations and anger, like how you all said, and why I'm genuinely appreciative of it too, when you said at least my angers and frustration with the game have felt natural. Like, there's been a whole lot of underlying stress related to it too, because of how much success is, like, well, not success, but how much channel growth has come with the channel because of this game. You want it to succeed. So if it looks like that's crumbling and falling apart and like it's not going to succeed at all, it's like, what do you work to next? And in my mind anyways, because I'm so done with Gran Turismo, like, and anybody who knows me just knows how much I'd still play it, but I was done with it. So my mind right now is freaking out. I'm freaking out. I'm like, I've had this mad growth. We've had this, 2 months of smashing it, doing my normal thing, but smashing it. And now it looks like it's going to not work and crumble and fall apart. And I'm going to have to go back to a game that I don't even enjoy playing anymore just to keep streaming something that's racing. Like, I'm even thinking about NASCAR, which I can't even afford it. Like, but I'm thinking about it to fill the gap until this gets good. So like, I'm stressing out about how am I going to keep this newfound percentage happy. Because Gran Turismo probably ain't going to be it. They didn't show up while I was playing it in the first place, so they've all showed up for this.
Race is halfway over.
And they're the ones that have been, like, as the Gran Turismo crowd have never taken to me as much as they may have subbed to my channel. A lot of them, it was about exposing their own channels, or their own agendas, or their own lap times and speed. And then other ones have been a genuine part of my community, but since I started playing this, I haven't seen hair nor hide of those people.
Back marker coming up is not
So, like,
in position. Get by as soon as you can. We don't want to lose any time.
Like, I'm in a... It's why I've been not overly negative, but like, when every little problem with this one just sends me that further bit over the edge, because my mind just thinks I'm headed towards this cataclysm of, what am I going to do next? No, I know that, McCoy, and that's what we've really aimed for around here in like the last year or two. That's why moved away from Gran Turismo so much too. Started playing so many other games. And I have taken note of 100%, you know, the real ones, so to speak. The ones that have been in no matter what I'm playing, or at least made the attempt to drop in and say, hey, like drop, you know, hope you're having a good day. It's the Gran Turismo crowd, as example though, and it just shows how much that they only play Gran Turismo. They're only willing to play Gran Turismo. They only watch Gran Turismo. Like, 2,000 plus subs built off the back of that, but not one of them has showed up in 2 months straight for another racing game. Like, it says a lot. So why would I want to go back to it too? And the amount of people that would pander to me just because I was on Gran Turismo. The amount of people that, oh, you're doing this daily? Oh. And they're the ones that I have not heard from. Don't see at all. Because I'm not on their precious game anymore. And then even when I was on their precious game, they only pandered to me. In what way, bro? And yeah, I'm alright. We're just having chats, man. It's almost a Sunday shit show a day late. This is what I'm normally like on a Sunday. These are the chats that I'm allowed to have on a Sunday. And then off-topic or banned topics are allowed to be assessed on a Sunday. Hence the Sunday shit show tag. But it went to shit yesterday. And you legends weren't around having these chats with me. Like, and I guess my mood wasn't as nostalgic, apathetic. Oh. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. And that's almost so, even that, so that feeling gives me anxiety attached to my own feelings attached to it, everything I just said, about how I've always felt with them, the whole community, the Gran Turismo community as a whole. The others that I've seen come up around me and that are half the driver that I am, but go twice as far because of the robot communities and abilities and shit. All of that. And then the fact that I've been on this and this game has brought in this, you know, 10% audience increase. Over 10%. It's about 12-15% audience increase from this game. And none of them are here. So then you've got that feeling of like, well, they never wanted me. The game was boring me. No matter what gets put in front of them or how they have it, it's always going to be the be-all and end-all to them. But I haven't heard from any, like, so then those feelings of, all right, when I get back on, are they all going to show up and provide me with awkwardness and be like, hey, man, how you been? And I'm instantly going to be like, go fuck, not, but you know what I mean? Like, I can. So there's that instant anxiety and like the even more feeling of I don't want to get on because I don't want the fucking awkwardness and the pandering. The fake bullshit that it was always was. But even now there's so many that won't even drop in and say hello because I'm not playing it. Yeah, probably Lee Gunner. Lee Gunner raid or Northside, maybe even Carefree Lewis. But yeah, footy. I was smashing FC up until this game came out. But yeah, I'm connected with the football boys. I've got lucky there too. I'm blessed. And I don't believe in blessed. But they do. So big ups to them. but I've certainly got some football guardian angels out there keeping their eye on me, looking after me, pumping me up no matter what. And that's more than the racing community ever did for me, and I never did anything for the football community. What's going on, Chev? Lee, like I've spoken about Lee not encouraged it directly, but Lee's made me be more like me. Good or bad. If I'm tilted, I'm tilted. If I'm poked, I'm poked. Yeah, Zeri's a legend.
Heads up, you're not racing this back marker in front, so just get past him quickly.
Yeah, it's like nightclub friends. Nightclub friends. When you're young and you're into that scene, it's like none of those people will be your friends in real life or like in long term. Nightclub friends. Another thing too, like whether he says the right or the wrong thing, and depending on where you stand with Lee, like, you know, a lot of people think it's the wrong thing, a lot of people think it's the right thing. But no matter what, he'll stand by it. He never backpedals. He doesn't take a back step. I don't think I've ever seen him take a back step. And that alone, like, there's got to be situations where you got to be able to. I think when it comes to football, he just thinks he knows what he's, and I'm the, like, this is the, I can take a back step, I can know when I fucked up, but like when it comes to these things that I get fired up about, like gaming and the racing and all of that stuff, I don't take a fucking back step. I don't. Like, there was an argument before this game even came out with someone that's a Gran Turismo player, and they tried telling me what this game was going to be and what Project Cars 2 was, and I disagreed, and then they told me I was talking rubbish, and then I just went supernova on them, and like, it was like, that's the type of shit where I'm not taking a back step. Like, yeah, we know what it means. But yes, exact flip-flop. 100%. Someone, politicians.
The back marker is not in our race.
Up and down. I say this about myself, but I mean it in more terms of like a bipolar mentality. Up and down like a yo-yo. Not my opinions or where I stand, but my mentality up and down like a yo-yo. Wishy-washy, yeah. Flaky, Lounsey. Flaky. I love that one. That's one that I use for that. They're pretty flaky. Like if we were talking on an opinion-based thing. They're pretty flaky. Think the captain. Won't really offer anything. And if they do offer anything, they'll backpedal in a heartbeat because they may have said the wrong thing. And then they'll just go back to not really offering anything. Pretty flaky. Can't really get a flaky's opinion on anything because they don't have one. Timey-wimey. Wacky-wobbly. There is 4 people in this race. Yeah, I get that. But I also disagree too. I've seen him plenty happy. But yeah, I've had people say that about me. Like, in real life. I've had people say that about me. People close to me. And I remember it being very stinging at the time. Very, very stinging. And still to this day, like, out of, say, 2 friends who have actually said that to me, I probably only talked to one of them. Because that person didn't mean it in a negative way. It's not like they were attacking me. It was just something that they were saying factually as a mate of mine. And they weren't trying to insult me or anything like that. Whereas the other bloke was trying to use it as, oh, you're no good now because you're only this. So the first one had a point. The second one was like, no. And that's where I'm like, you're wrong. Where the fuck are you when shit's good? And I bring that up a lot. And I'll say it again about Lee too. And even now, I seen him this morning. He was in a genuinely good mood today. And yeah, good results or whatever that didn't even involve his club. He was in a good mood, and I could tell straight away just because of his weekend. He sounded seedy, but in a good way. Like, I had a good conversation with him this morning. And I'd literally, like, in his chat, was like, clip up positive Lee Gunner. You know, a static fan cam Lee Gunner. Like, it's the thing, bro. People just want to choose and hyper-focus on the negative. And yeah, what makes his channel successful is the negative. He wants Arteta out. Like, 100%. He gets more views if he's raving about, like, if Arsenal do shit, people are going to tune in to see him rant about something. If and when Arsenal ever wins something, nobody will tune in except his real ones because they're not going to want to see him happy. And more people make money out of clipping up negative Lee Gunner than Lee Gunner makes himself on YouTube. And that's a fact. But there's never any videos about his actual predictions or, you know, things that he said, or it's always just negative. And they get fucking thousands of views and clicks and subs and follows for it. The amount of people, the amount of internet beefs, bro. Their whole football, all of them. Internet beefs. Schoolyard internet beefs. They all make money off of it. He's supporting them, but at the same time, he hates them. Like, he hates Arteta that much. He's miserable. He is miserable when it comes to his club, but he's an Arsenal fan. They've literally not won anything since Thierry Henry played. Like, do you blame them? They're a top 6 club, or meant to be. They're one of the, you know, richest clubs in Europe and England alone, and they haven't won a title in 20 years. Like, I'd be miserable too. They're called Carlton fans. Lounge, you get that? Australians, you get that reference? Equal most successful Carlton and Essendon fans. Equal most successful AFL clubs of all time. Haven't won a fucking premiership in this century. Neither of them. Carlton fans, it's 30 years. Essendon fans, it's 25. They both have 16 premiership titles between them in Australia. Biggest memberships, annual revenue, annual fucking turnout. They are insufferable cunts. Insufferable. Carlton fans have just rolled over. They gave up a long time ago. They don't even have hope anymore. Essendon fans still think they're, like, you know, got hope every year. And they're not. They're shit. They're bad. But it's the same thing. It exists everywhere, bro. If your club was meant to be an elite best club and they weren't doing anything for that long, you'd have plenty of miserable people. I mean, look what's going on with Chelsea and even Liverpool with this season, you know, like, football's football, bro. If results don't go one way for fucking 6 months, heads get rolled. They're talking about 20 years of no success. So, I get it. I truly get it, and I don't even really care about the game. I can't remember if he was at Victory. I know he took Raw. I think Raw to a premiership. He coached South Melbourne back in the original NSL. I think he had multiple A-League stints, but yeah, I can't remember exactly who. I thought it was Raw that he took to a premiership title. And he may have coached Victory for a season or so in between one of the jobs. But he definitely coached South Melbourne long before any of that, before the A-League. And they were the most successful Australian club of all time. Yeah, it would have been Victory. Would have been Victory then. But yeah, Brisbane, he took to great success. They were a good side. He made people in Brisbane care about the A-League. Carlton, yeah. Every time I talk, even my dad, bro, every time footy comes up, he's lifelong, 63 now. 95 Blues, yeah, he's still got the fucking premiership fucking picture up with all the signatures and that. Sticks. Cooter. Brattles. My dad's still living. But I still remember the fucking 99 grand final, bro. Because one of his mates was North Melbourne, and I'd never seen my dad get so drunk so fast and just give up. Half time, he fucking wanted to go to bed. Never get over that. It was like 6 p.m, bro. They put my dad to bed. Losing grand final. And that was the last time. This race is that long, you don't even have enough time to make it to the next one. We're on the last lap now, and the entry'd be closing in like 30 seconds. Yeah. You lose rating. You do lose rating. Because I had it happen to me a lot in the MX-5 once. I was up to like 83 with like 2 weeks to go. But I finished the season on like 75. I had a lot of DNF, rage quits and fucking DCs. You do lose rating. I lost global rating and class rating in the Roadsters. Because I should have went to Division 2, and I'm in 3 now, because I was only like mid-70. Oh, yeah, 100%. So in general, though, the player base, even the custom lobbies, the player base, you fucking put up a lobby that's timed, 15-minute quali, 30-minute race, damage on. They can see all those settings before they enter it, and yet they still crash out in the first lap and quit. The player base is cooked. Like, they don't even know what type of game they're signing up for. The player base is cooked. Yeah, he's nearly 2 seconds faster than Mosler. The amount of them that just quit. Like, even a race like this, even if you're racing no one, like... Yeah, when you rage quit. I don't notice it straight away, but I've noticed it overall. I lost a lot of rating, man. I lost 8 or 9 point rating.
That's a podium, mate.
I was up to about 84. I was getting up there pretty quick. And the Porsche crashed out. He didn't even finish, but he still did 16 laps. Like, what's even the point after that?
Bless our Jester as well, my babe. My fucking guy, 13 months. Mad. Bless our brother. Make sure you sub to his channel. Bless up for hitting 1 million views as well. Real one.
Fucking A.
Closed doors. No, you don't argue at all. There you go. The Dowie, slow down there. The more and more you keep
What a legend.
me, yeah, the more I want to get with something.
Were you in the Mosler, bro? I didn't really pay attention after halfway through it. But yeah, it seemed like it had speed over the mountain, up and over the mountain, into the tight turns, or like especially into the last turn. But absolutely nothing in a straight line. 260 top speed. But I'll try out the Mosler myself. I've been staying away from it because I know how fucking fast it is. And I don't like the Porsches. Vlad, fuck off. You've been fed, mate. There's something wrong with you, man. Like, you're like a dumb dog sometimes, mate, not a cat. Oh. Been fed, mate. Not fed early. Oh, mate, he's already been fed twice. It's 1 p.m. And he got fed at 7 a.m. And then again at 10:30 a.m. He's a joke.
All clear.
There, he comes in and out, gets around my feet, and like I've got my headphones going to the device. There's like 3 different cords in between me and the PC. And no matter what, his tail always grabs them all, brushes past them all. He pulls the headphones out that many times. Like, he just fucks with my shit. He'll come in, sit around here and like look at me, and then I'll tell him to fuck off, and then he'll pull shit like. But the amount of times he's been yelled at, like the amount of times he's come and sat right under the PC, looked straight at me, knowing he's going to get yelled at. He's already got that look, and that's like. Jabba that, yeah, fucking no, mate. That's why he's on the steroids. He's too fat. He's still got to lose weight. That's how overweight he was when we got him, and that was fucking years ago. He's still a fatty.
Lap timing started. Get a move on.
Oh, God. Oh, come on. These settings. What's the temperature? Is it cold? It is. It's very cold. Like, fucking, why is the car not gripping? Gonna upset the purist.
Timing started. Make this lap count. Hammer down now.
Oh, these fucking trackies I'm wearing. They keep slipping past my heel. And when I go to brake, my foot feels funny and it just puts me off. I had to keep pulling my trackies up at the knee. It is definitely no temperature. Need to play with the PSIs again because that was set for Nürburgring, which was warm.
Session ends in 1 minute.
Way off the pace. Oh, Miley's so quick. That was very good. There was a caramel hot cross bun. Never had one before. Fucking awesome. Probably the best hot cross bun I've ever had in my life. Very nice. That's cracking time for the Beamer around here. I did like the Beamer here, but I can't remember how quick I was in it. But I wouldn't be that quick. Beamer was the first one I got used to driving around here. Oh wait, no, that was GTE. Yeah, the missus probably warmed hers up. She always does. Might try that on the next one, mate. Swap these trackies for shorts because they're shitting me.
It's not where we expected to finish in qualifying, but we can try and make it work from there. Keep focused. last lap right now. Nice work. Back marker up ahead is not for position. Get by as quick as you can. Lose any time.
Hey, Andres, how are you, bro?
This back marker isn't in contention, so pass them now.
Oh, what?
Front, this guy was useless in practice. Don't take any risks.
Did he just disconnect there? Did he just disconnect? You've got to be fucking shitting me, Ian. That's cooked, and he's going to be physically there for me now. Did he just disconnect? He must have disconnected. What the fuck, man? We were having a good race. What was that? Was that... It was? Bro, I think your car is physically there now for me. Physically there. In the middle of the fucking chicane. Like, yeah, it sucks for you, man. It does. We're having a good race. But... I think your car is physically there for me now, man. You were starting to lag. You were starting to rubber band a bit. Bad luck, dude. Yeah, I know, mate. I know. I know. You've seen me. You've seen me. I mean, you've been one of the only ones fucking seeing the humour in it when I'm crashing out. And you're way quicker than me, bro. Like, I want to get to your pace. You're already there. But yeah, it was a good race. We were going from the start. I'm really digging Imola.
Back marker ahead.
Yeah, your car's not there. Thank God. You disconnected right on the chicane, man. I saved it. I'm usually always quicker when I'm following someone that's better than me. I couldn't do that pace on my own out front. I'm usually always quicker when I'm following someone that I know is faster than me, and if I just try to step behind them, like even at the start when I got the good launch, it's why I pulled over to the right, gave you your own line, tried to protect myself going into it. But it's always been one of my things. I know you're quicker than me, dude. Like, way quicker than me. You and Buck. Oh.
Back marker in front. This guy was useless in practice. Don't take any risks.
Can't believe that worked. Nah. Oh, I've changed settings to it, but it's not a tune. But I have changed settings to it, yeah.
Looking good out front, and the car in second isn't catching you. Stay consistent and keep the lead.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, bro. It's chats like that. Not that I want them all the time, but chats like that is kind of when I get to know people. At least know that sometimes they know my manic state of mind type shit. It definitely helps connect me with my audience a bit better, you know? Yeah, I loaded up my NURB setup, which was slightly tuned. And I've changed my roll bar. That's it. I thought about changing my suspension in the rear, but it would have been experimental, and I like the way the car's... Like, I was able to beat Metz here in a 30-minute race at night.
Back marker ahead.
He was in the Ford. But yeah, it's just a question of whether I make it stiffer or softer in the roll bar. But I feel like, because it's always this turn. It's only ever this turn of, like, can you turn into it enough? And then this turn now, too. Like, I'm getting this speed out of the exit that I didn't even think was possible. So I think the car's pretty good, but it's pretty standard, man. Like, even my TC's still at 4. I think my sensitivity's at 90% or 95%. I think I lowered the sensitivity a bit just because of turn 1. Whereas at Nürburgring, I think I was 100% and it wasn't bothering me. But I lowered it here because I didn't want to lock up into turn 1 or oversteer the front end. Yeah, well, it was actually this combo. We randomly picked it in a custom race. We did multi-class here, GT3, GT4, and I jumped in this and I fell in love with it in an instant. I'd already been getting used to Imola in the BMW GTE. And then, yeah, started driving this around here. And I was like, this car is just made for this track. The gearing of it. Italian car screaming around an Italian track. Just feels right. Same as a Corvette at Daytona. I'm partial to Lambo. I'm really starting to like it. It's probably my favourite GT3. And the Audi seems very, very meta, so...
Watch out for this back marker.
I like that I've been able to compete on 2 or 3 tracks in a row now in this car. Yeah, I'll be on for a little, bro. So, I mean, I had 2 DCs straight away. The MX-5 race at Nürburgring, it didn't connect. And then the second one of this, well, the first one of these, it did the fucking pit glitch. Black screen, whatever you want to call it. Then finally, I got a race at Bathurst in NGT. And then this is my first one of these, so I'd definitely be focusing on it. It's a lot easier than the fucking NGT race.
Car in second isn't catching. Maintain your pace and keep leading.
Also, that's got to be a glitch. Apparently, 3 of us did the exact same lap. 144, 367, 144, 367, and then you too, Miley. That's got to be a glitch.
Getting low on fuel. Box, box, box.
Hey,
Victory is ours.
Ben loves the
Congratulations
box.
on the win. Great drive.
But yeah, it's still so broken, man. Yeah, I can't believe even Boris was questioning today whether it's an OP or not. No, I'm doing ranked, mate. Yeah, I can't even believe Boris was questioning whether it's... He's like, you really think it's... I was like, fuck it. It's because he likes using it. Same as the Ford in GTE. Alright, let's see if I can get into this one now. One person doing the PS race by themselves. Don't. I heard ya. I haven't seen you yet, but I've heard ya. I know you're right. What are you doing? What are you doing? But yeah, I was doing this part in the first one, and then it just was like unable to assign or whatever, error. Didn't connect. And then the second one, it connected me, but it had the pit issue. I feel like because of this music alone, we need a Batman livery for every single car in the game. Imagine the footage. It'd be so good. Batman. Cold as shit again. John's here.
Hammer down now.
Gonna want that racing line off. Surprised it's not sprint track.
On the clock, mate. Full send this lap.
Get out of here, track limit. This fucking game. These track limits, man. Come on. That's the perfect. Fucking kills me. Absolutely fucking kills me. What's the point of having the curb there if you can't touch it? What's the point, Ian? Take the curb away, put a fucking wall there. Fucking dumb cunt. Every time, bro. That penalty is the absolute fucking most retarded one in the whole fucking game right now. Fucking touch a tyre tread on a fucking curb and you get a penalty. Get fucked, mate. At a fucking 200 plus an hour fucking chicane. Dickhead.
Session ends in 5 minutes.
This can get fucked right now. This can actually get fucked right now. What fucking track limits is it talking about? Seriously. What? I'm following the fucking racing line at Nürburgring. This isn't Zolder. This isn't a racing line that's cutting across a chicane. That's where you're meant to go and has been in every other fucking racing game ever. This is Nürburgring. And I'm racing in a fucking roadster and it's still pinging me for a perfect racing line. I can't do it. I can't do the track limits. They're so broken. They're so retarded, Ian. They're so retarded, mate. Getting fucking track limits for touching a curb with your front left wheel or your front right wheel. One curb, one wheel, fucking half of that tyre on the curb. And you're getting a penalty for it. What are the fucking curbs there for, Ian? What are they there for? Dead set. It's so broken and it's the fucking line. Load the AI up, they'll drive around there, not a fucking problem. It's a joke, man. You can't even run a hot lap. You can't even run a proper hot lap. You get pinged. Go back to having no track limits, mate. None. I'd rather that. I'd rather have to deal with people doing track cuts than have to deal with you can't even race a proper fucking line without getting penalised. It's an absolute joke. That was 2 laps in a row. Different places. Like in a roadster. Dead set, man. Waste of fucking time. Track limits are fucking broken, man. Absolutely fucking broken. Genuine piss take. No, it's a fucking joke. Fuck off middle of the track. What's the fucking point? That's not the optimal racing line. Even still, Exhorter, bullshit. I nailed it. Even still, bullshit. It's turn 1 at Nürburgring. You want to expose yourself out in the track? No. You go across that fucking curb. Left to right. It's turn 1 at Nürburgring. It's a roadster. Not a fucking Group 3 race car. Not a Group 1 fucking race car. It's a roadster. It should be allowed to do that. That is the line. Its racing line goes across it. It's fucked, man. 2 laps in a row. I reckon I would have done a 9. I'm just sick of these shitty track limits. They don't exist in any other game. Even Kaz with his Bathurst best. That track limit penalty with Kaz, I'd rather have that one single penalty in this than have any of fucking Ian's made up bullshit. I'd rather have Kaz's broken Bathurst line at the dipper and have to deal with that than not be able to race at any track without the problem. It's very broken. It's very broken. Very inconsistent too.
Didn't post a lap time, so we'll be starting from the back.
You too, mate. Hope it doesn't drop out on you. See you later, Mike. Whoa. Only takes one missile. Uh-oh. These penalties are cooked.
Officials found a track limit violation.
And me and John both got 2 seconds already. First lap. Uh-oh.
You've got a track limit violation.
Someone's gonna murder someone. I've seen it. Well, yeah, you can't. It's not even out of line though, bro. It's the actual line, you know what I mean? Or else the curbs wouldn't be there. You're allowed to touch them. That is the point of them, to have the tyres go across them. But yeah, I haven't even had a recorded lap.
White flag, final lap. Stay sharp and finish strong.
It is true. It's hard. The track limits here are fucked, bro. Look at all the penalties on everyone. At Nürburgring. Not bad from the back though. They're nowhere near their pace. John with a 2:08.4 recorded. I don't know how you meant to record a lap there without getting a pen.
Good run, made it to the end. Just wasn't quite quick enough today.
It's weird that you come out and there's another MX-5 one straight away. I guess it's such a short race. Alright, so Ugh.
Clear of pit lane.
Yeah, look at the temperatures. The fronts do not want to warm up.
Lap timing started. Get a move on. Final 5 minutes.
Wowee. What have these track limits done to us? We can't even attack it. John is 8 seconds faster than me in second place. Yeah, I've done a better job of the temperatures. I thought the PSIs were too high. Tyres didn't have a chance to warm up. That's ridiculous. 6 seconds faster than second place. 30 seconds faster than last place.
second place. Great job. Now let's carry this momentum into the
Go
race.
the Aussies. Go the blue flags. See, that's why this game's broken, guys, in its current state. If a setup can do 6 tracks with or without these fucking stupid 6 seconds with or without these stupid penalties, there's a problem. There's a problem. You too, mate. Just have a laugh, turn 1. Watch them all. Someone's name is Dr. Bubblebutt. Thank you, Doctor. Dr. Bubblebutt. Is that like the doctors in those movies that you're not allowed to, Miss Nurse Bubblebutt? Yeah, I'm not going to win here. I got John, who's the number 1 MX-5 driver in the world right now. Div 1 champion, mate. His pole time is 6 seconds faster than me.
Need a good start. Remember to keep the nose clean into turn 1.
Dude, behind's lagging hard. Yeah, jump start. Jump in the start, Andres. That's what you get for jumping the grid. Some do it on purpose at the front. Jump it, take off. That'll get away to beat the penalty. Like, I've seen people literally jump to start and then just drive off. They didn't care. John with a lazy 7 seconds. Not even at the end of lap 1. Pick it up, John. Fucking hell, mate. Should be 15 seconds. Couple more beers ought to do it. Just a little, Andres. Just maybe a bit too extreme. Maybe one of the things I've been stressing for the last few days that I think it's a bit broken because of setups. A little imbalanced. Just a tad. Like, you know, the ratio of a Japanese penis against an African penis. It's just a little imbalanced, guys. It's just a little imbalanced. Sorry that I had to pull out the cock ratio there, you know, but you just understand the point, yeah? If it makes you feel better, I could pretty much make the exact same reference and be like, but the average size Japanese woman compared to, you know, the average size American woman. It's just a little difference.
Timing screen has you at the top. Good progress on that lead, mate. Keep pushing.
Really is the Sunday shit show on a Monday, guys. That's right, Lounsey. That's right. That's why I use the Mantara. And the Hyundais. You American have such big penis. We Japanese have such small penis. Oh, so small. You reckon that's what they say to Donald Trump? When they go, like all the delegates go there, they're like, oh, Mr. Trump, you have such a huge penis. And he's like, hey, thanks, guy. Yeah, it's not bad. If anyone doesn't remember, that's a South Park Chin Pokemon reference. It's like OG South Park, first few seasons. Good old Pokemon parody. Pokemon training you to bomb Pearl Harbor. All the Americans go over to Japan with their pitchforks out, and the Japanese distract them straight away. They're like, oh, you American have such big penis. We Japanese, man, have such small penis. Oh, so small. And they're like, well, yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, I don't say so myself. Yeah. Oh, we Japanese, man, cannot pleasure our woman. Oh, well, Donald Trump. That's what fucking Mr. Infantino, whatever he is, the FIFA president.
Back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass.
Well, at least after this I don't have to do the race again. I've got my points. Then we can just focus on Imola and Bathurst for the week. They're 30 seconds behind after 4 laps.
Back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass and get on with it.
Yeah, no shit, Andres. It's a joke, man. Like, good for him that he's that quick and that he's got a setup that's that good, but it's a one-make series. It shouldn't be a thing. It should be even terms outright. And then even with the setup, a car shouldn't be that much faster over the length of 1 lap. And like, yet everyone else can barely get around the track without getting track limits. I mean, for me to be 16 seconds ahead of the next bloke, you're like, okay. But him 33 seconds ahead of me, okay. Something's wrong here in ranked, guys. Doesn't seem very even. Yeah, 100% Louncy. Too much of a difference between good and bad. That's what I'm saying. My biggest worry is not a matter of whether I can do it or not. Like, I don't want to bother with the tunes. Give me the tune. Yeah, I'll drive like that. But my biggest worry is that, yeah, the game won't take off because it'll just push people away from it. Especially when this is meant to be the most approachable entry-level way to play the game. Being that much slower than someone is just going to push people away from the game. And especially once you find out that it's setup related.
Fantastic job. You made the podium.
Our hairy stepsister messed it up for us, guys. Yeah, I'll probably do one more GT3 and then call it a day. And jump on some Star Wars later. Yeah, he's fast. Of course he is. And he's put the effort in of setting the car up. I knew it. Silence. As soon as you hear silence. Am I pissed? What do you mean? I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Well, its strike rate wasn't even 50% today. I've been in a shit mood for a while, and Andres. I've spoken about it a lot too. This shit's been stressing me out. It's dying. I need it to succeed. I need to stream racing, etc. I need to keep streaming. Stressing me the fuck out. It's not working. Need to stream something in order for me to be the best version of me. The game needs to fucking work at all times. And it doesn't. Barely works half the time. But no, I'm alright. I've been... whatever. I don't know. We had huge chats earlier today. We're talking all sorts of shit. But I've been stressed out, yeah. Worried about what we do next. Alright, well, not that it counts so much. But I'm going to send you just to Lee. He's been on all morning. Emergency meeting. Lee's a fucking legend. I mean, it's not like you can help him. He's got 130,000, 140,000 subs, but he's a legend. Nonetheless, I'm done, guys. That'll be it for me. I'll be back in a few hours. Maybe later tonight with some Star Wars. I am hooked. Thanks for watching. Hit the likes on the way out if you haven't. We've got nearly 40 likes. Yeah, hopefully it's better tomorrow, the ranked races, because I want my scores. There's only 1 week left of the championship or whatever before it ticks over and we get new cars, so I want my scores. And I want to enjoy it. And it's got 3 combos that I'm more than able to enjoy, but without setups or the game working or whatever, there's a whole fucking multitude of issues. Anyways, dudes, I'm going to send you to Lee. Big ups if you say Jester raid to him because he'll appreciate it. I'll speak to you later on, guys.